Ahoy.
Glad we got to start the recording out on that. So, last time, when we last left off our intrepid heroes, or however the fuck that line goes, the party split up in three completely different directions, now spread out over the space of, about 90 miles of terrain. They had been delving the dungeon under the Temple of Kalira in Kalensburg, when Skezza accidentally, along with Backy, dropped the treasure they had found into a pit of acid. But luckily managed to save a beautiful blue tiara, which she put on and then became a total bitch.
And then became gay.
Yes, and became gay. And stormed out of the dungeon. Along with Celadrie, who had been partially turned to stone by a wand mishap. So the two of them went back to Princess
They're never
Aduna's
going to use the
castle.
Wand of Wonder ever again.
I know, right? It's such a great item, too. I don't know why.
It's a hilarious item, completely worthless,
Yeah.
but hilarious.
Until you, drop an elephant on somebody, or summon 2d6 flumps. Or
What
do
the fuck
something
is
just...
a flump?
Oh, man, you don't know what a flump is? Hold on.
No, I
Let me
don't
see
know
if I
what
can
that is.
spell flump.
Oh, jeez. Is that actually a thing that the rod can do?
Oh, God. It's probably... I know it's on the wild magic table, so I hope it's a thing. So imagine this, but it's good aligned and very skittish. It's like a floating psychic jellyfish.
Gross.
Yeah, they're hilarious.
Jesus Christ.
Flump. So yeah, until you summon a pack of terrified flumps, all with the panicked condition, you haven't seen wild magic yet.
Oh, God. I don't think that's on the list of what the rod can do.
It's a wand, but anyway. So
Fine.
Quote unquote wand.
it says wand in the book. Fuck you. So the party split up with Skezza staying in Princess Aduna's castle. Celadrie went on magical adventures to the Tower of Wisdom, aka Mage's Tower. And then Sig and the rest of the party came back to the castle and kidnapped Skezza on to magical adventures and going back to Bergola.
No, she came willing. I convinced her.
Yeah. After a cat fight that the princess had to break up while you just
fantastic.
stormed into her bedroom and rousted her out of bed.
I'm really disappointed that I wasn't able to start spanking Skezza. You have no idea.
That would have been hilarious, and I'm sorry it didn't happen. But yeah. So we are going to start out the session by rolling initiative.
What?
Yeah, roll initiative, faggots. All of you.
Oh, boy. Everybody?
Everybody.
What is my initiative? 5.
Oh yeah, let me just mark my character and click. Oh, never mind.
Ostensibly, I should be able to add you guys to the turn order. Let's see.
God, what is Skessa's...
Don't worry, I got this.
Skessa gets into a
Bam.
fight. What the fuck
There
is
we
she
go.
gonna do? Can we use my roll instead?
Yes. Let me... How the fuck? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, so we have Sig and Skezza. Have Backy and Rensa. And then we have Celadrie, who's not even here, but whatever. So Sig and Skezza get a 23. Okay. Backy, you get a 20. And Celadrie obviously goes last, so boop. Alright. So we are going to pick up with Sig and Skezza. When we last left off, you had raised your sword above your head and said, "To the temple quarter of Pergolith." Poof.
I don't think I did that at all.
No.
Okay.
Well, that's effectively what happened. You shush. And then you appear in the temple quarter of Pergolith in a giant poof of smoke. Yeah. It is currently about midday. The streets are completely empty, and you can't hear a sound. It looks like a ghost town. Some birds are pecking around and some crumbs nearby sort of flutter and freak out and fly off when you land. Otherwise, you see nothing other than the great big doors of the Temple of Mithras, standing about 30 yards to the north.
Fuck Mithras. Let's go in the temple.
Yes, let's hurry this up.
Okay.
Already dragged me all the way out here, and better not take long.
Alright, you guys go up to the doors of the Temple of Mithras. They're currently closed, and you try the door and find that it is locked or barred. You can't be sure. Which is pretty odd considering that this is, again, midday, and the temple usually does business pretty much 24/7.
Well, aren't you going to knock?
It's closed.
Oh my god. I will knock then. Firmly.
Alright.
Impatiently.
Bang on the door. And you, after a moment, hear a man's voice inside saying,
What? Who is it? What do you want?
I need some spells cast on my friend.
We're not open. Come back tomorrow when the curfew's over.
Curfew?
Yes, the whole town. We're supposed to stay inside.
Why?
I don't know. The town crier came through. How did you not hear? Get inside before you're arrested.
Let's go wander around. Or actually, wait. He's telling us to come inside?
no, he's telling you to go inside,
Alrighty,
like where the fuck you
I'm a
live.
fucking ranger.
Eh.
I work for
Let's go.
for the military.
Let's go see what's going on, shall we?
But it's right. It's right here.
What's right here?
You dragged me all the way to Pergolith to get some weird magic tests done on me to make sure I'm okay.
Eh?
And we're here. Are we not just going to go inside?
It's closed.
He
And
said to get inside.
not. He did not mean to go inside that particular structure.
Does even know the word structure?
Yeah, sorry, he did not mean for us to come inside
Building?
that big house.
Big house.
I know, it's not like you can dimension door or anything. All that weird shit.
Should be out there.
I will smack on the door impatiently again. Say, you listen here, you. I am Lady Skezza of the Rangers. I will not
Wait,
be...
Skezza? Is that you? Oh, hold on.
Yes?
Hold on a second.
You hear the big lock
I will
thunk,
not be kept waiting.
thunk, slide, and the door opens a little crack, and you see the slight form of one of the young priests that you've seen at the temple before. It's not the old father who runs the place. What was his name that you dealt with before? Father Brooks. Yes, it's not him, but one of his little understudies, who looks around nervously and says, "Fine, come in."
Awesome.
Opens the door a little bit for you guys.
Stride inside, triumphant.
As soon as you guys are in, he looks around nervously on the streets, closes the door, and slides the big bar lock over it. Inside the temple, it's actually fairly dark. It's illuminated only by candles right now. They've drawn like blinds over all the big stained glass windows. There's perhaps a half-dozen acolytes around here, and a handful of the sacred prostitutes that Skezza's met before, all lounging around looking rather nervous about things. And the acolyte waves you in. Come in, come in. What is it that you needed? Spells of some sort.
Yeah, I need remove curse cast on Saxa. I think we might have picked something up in a dungeon.
He looks
And
around.
the princess here, needs the very best.
You're
He
damn right I do.
he adjusts his collar and looks at some of the girls lounging around and says, "We have some scrolls of remove disease, but I don't know about curses. You'd have to wait until Father Brooks gets back from whatever the princess called him over there for."
Well, let's go see the princess.
Yes.
Wait! You shouldn't be out there. The
Why?
guards have the whole tower on lockdown. Where
I
no one's
outrank
supposed
the guards. I'm a knight of the lion.
I am a ranger of Pergolas.
He looks about to say something, thinks better of it, and closes his
Unless
mouth.
the town has been taken over by hobgoblins in my absence, I think I'll be able to handle myself just fine.
As you say, go with the goddess.
If the town has been taken over by hobgoblins and this guy didn't speak up there, I'm gonna come cut his fucking head off.
Do you want to ask him if it's been taken over, or
No, like, he would just have to be the biggest douche in the world not to say anything there.
like, fuck these guys for banging on my door for like 2 minutes? I hope you get ambushed by hobgoblins, you cunts, and just send you to your death. No, he looks really nervous, but he will open the door and let you guys leave. Doesn't really try to stop you. Although as soon as you are out, you hear the lock thunk, thunk, back into place.
Fuck this guy.
All right, let's hurry up.
What kind
Let's
of
go
temple?
find Princess.
Doesn't even have remove curse. God, if it wasn't for the fact that I was magically compelled to protect this town, I would burn it to the ground.
I don't know what you want from this poor guy. He's just like a level 1 fucking acolyte. He doesn't know shit. Yeah. So, you guys, where are you going? The Ducal Keep, or...
Yeah.
Right.
That's where the princess is.
Yep.
So let's go there.
Alright, straight on to the princess's house. Are you guys just walking, like, openly through the main streets, or are you gonna try and, like, stick around to maybe some alleys or something, be a little inconspicuous?
Just get on the main street.
Okay, cool.
Princess
Why the
does
fuck
not
about being an alley?
skulk.
Alright, yeah, that's entirely reasonable. So yeah, why don't you both give me a perception check as you go.
I'm just not gonna bother.
Okay.
I know what my perception bonus is.
Alright. You rely on Skezza to be your eyes and ears, as it were, as Sig just blithely walks down the street. So Skezza, you get about halfway to the Ducal Keep. You're nearing, like, the Hightown Market, when you see a very strange-looking figure come out from around a corner, just about a block down the street. This is the first person you've seen walking the streets since you've come into town. No guards, no nothing. But this guy comes out, and he's wearing a full cloak with hood pulled up, all the way down, dragging on the ground behind him. And at first glance, you could swear he's wearing, like, this black ebony mask. This
Then he's
pure
wearing a black ebony
reflective.
mask.
Yeah, this. Ebony is actually a material, but yeah. He is. It's reflective and shiny in the daylight, but every time he looks up, he seems to just pull his cloak a little bit further down around his face. And you can see that he's carrying a banner, a military-style banner, of a black spider on a field of crimson. And so what do you do when you see this guy sort of step out brazenly down the main street? He hasn't seen you yet, so.
I'm gonna keep walking. I don't care about this guy.
Alright, cool. So you keep walking, basically in his direction. And about maybe 5 seconds later, two more figures in the same big, heavy cloaks and ebony masks step out behind this guy, following him. And these two guys are carrying what could only be a treasure chest between the two of them. They look to be struggling very hard to keep this thing aloft between the two of them, like it's weighed down by many, many pounds of crap, whatever's in there.
It's weighed down by all the mercy inside.
Mercy? No. No. So these guys follow their leader, you imagine, the fellow with the banner, until he stops dead in the street and turns on a heel to face you guys. And he just stops, completely silent, and just plants the foot of this banner down on the street. And then he will just regard you with cold, red eyes peering through the face of this mask.
I'm just gonna wave at him and keep walking.
There. So you wave at him, and he will look between you and the two fellows with the chest, and back at you. And very slowly he will raise a single hand in greeting. Although you see that the other hand is now very firmly planted on the hilt of a curved sword hanging at his side.
Curved swords? I heard about this in Skyrim.
They have curved penises.
Oh god, Third's here.
Oh, hey, it's Third.
I've been here.
Ah.
In
Well,
spirit.
hi anyway.
Hi.
So-
Sorry, but my phone was dead, so.
It's okay, it's okay. Didn't want to call you anyway.
It would have been pointless to even try and call in.
Oh, I got a text messages still.
Oh.
Once I turned it back on.
Third, it's D&D.
As it
Thirdly,
always is on
third.
Tuesdays at the same time every day.
Except for those times that we skip.
Which are rare and far between, I like to say.
The last time Sav&D skipped, I played my game. So
Anyway.
there was still D&D.
Kinathis in D is now always happening in D.
Yes, always happening. Not never happening, always happening. Anyway, moving on. So this guy raises his hand in greeting to you, but has the other pretty defensively planted on the hilt of a curved sword hanging on his belt, very much unlike the blades you see around these parts.
Rough town.
But he remains otherwise silent as you approach.
Do I recognize this banner at all?
Roll either history or knowledge nobility.
Does Skezza have either of those?
You can always roll untrained.
I will roll untrained. So what?
Intelligence, yes.
Intelligence check. Oh boy.
No, you've never seen anything like this before. It's completely weird.
I honestly could care less.
All right.
Sigfrid, go find out what's going on in this town. Maybe this shady fellow knows what's going on. Wherever he is.
Shady fellow.
You say as you're like 20 feet from him, just walking towards him.
Hey, you. What's going on? Where is everybody? What's with the crazy mask?
Royalty does
Is
not
it
give
Halloween?
a shit.
The figure inclines his head to the side and says, Sulema na Kanadan? So.
Is he? What language is he speaking? Is it one I've heard before?
I don't know. What languages do you speak? Let's start there.
Common, Goblin, Orc, Dwarven. Oh, wait, that's Saxa. Common.
Right. You have no idea what this cunt is saying.
But I've been if it's orc, I've been around a lot of orcs.
I know. But
Okay.
I know common and goblin.
all right.
Ben,
Or
how about this? Roll an intelligence check to see
No.
if you've ever heard Backy.
Yeah.
I don't
Is
think
any
an intelligence check is Sig's forte.
Yeah, no. So neither of you guys have any idea what the fuck this guy says, and you have the distinct impression he doesn't know what you just said.
Great. So some other army has come and taken shit over.
Semina, cool.
Whatever, man. You're no use to me. Come on. Let's go find somebody that speaks English.
Hold
fine.
on. And he sort of steps back and pulls up his banner as you guys just storm past him. And like 3 seconds later, he whispers something to the guys who are following him, and he just starts following you. So now you have these 3 figures in cloaks and ebony masks following you through these barren, empty streets towards the keep. Takes you another maybe 20 minutes to get there. Do you
I miss
do
my
or
bird.
say anything on the way?
Not to alarm you, but I think these thugs are following us.
Of course they're following us. I don't know what. I don't know what these hooligans want. Can't be up to no good. We'll find the proper authorities. I'm sure they'll know what to do with these foreigners.
Alright. So you continue on towards the ducal keep for another 5 or 10 minutes and arrive safe and sound. Although as you get there, you see another fellow like coming down the opposite street with a banner and 2 lackeys following him around with a treasure chest laid between them, also making their way towards the keep. They shout something in their strange language, which the banner fellow following you answers in his tongue as well. And you feel several sets of eyes just regarding you with curiosity.
Maybe these ones that speak.
This town is weird.
So you arrive at the keep, and as you
Are there any
near the gate,
Guards at the keep?
you don't see any at first until the gates suddenly swing open, and then you see about 50 guards standing in the courtyard, all looking very nervous.
That's better. Finally, someone.
Are these
Finally,
Pergolas
some sense.
guards?
Yes, these are Pergothian soldiers, all dressed in like the full plate mail and chain of knights and bearing the Duke's actual seal on their shields. So these are Lynn's personal troops.
Cool.
And they all give you very confused looks. And one of them, who you've probably seen and talked to before, from the mansion, says, Skezza, what are you doing here?
Well, I came to town to get some spells cast, but everyone seems to be crazy or something. I don't know.
The
What?
whole city is
Everything's
deserted,
weird.
and there's these weird people wandering the streets.
Yeah, tell me about it. And he stops as one of the guys with the banners catches up and just plants it and starts jabbering at him in his tongue. Senega kareto tanana. And the guy just cocks his head and it's, yeah, whatever. Go inside. And just waves him through. And the 3 fellows in the cloaks go in, followed by the other 3.
Do you know who these people are?
Do you know who I am?
No, we've been seeing these cloaked figures on the roads for a couple weeks now, but they just showed up, maybe 20 or 30 of them, and there's a bunch more inside. They wanted to talk to Lynn, I guess.
They don't speak any language I've ever heard.
Huh. There was a couple with them, a pair of women. They spoke the common tongue, but none of the others seemed to.
All right, fine. Let's go see Lynn. You have to go see. You have to go find that priest man.
They're in the middle of I guess negotiations. I don't think you're supposed to go in.
Is what was the priest's name? What was that guy's name?
Father Marius Brooks.
Is Father Brooks in there with him? We need to see him.
Yes, the whole city council's in there.
Damn it! I do not like to be kept waiting.
So let's go in.
But
Very.
you just like barge past this guard who's trying to be like, wait, no, don't go in there.
There's weird shit going on.
Yeah.
I want to know what's going on.
So you guys basically follow these 6 cloaked figures all the way up to the door. No one stops or challenges you, though. The 2 guys carrying banners look over their shoulders and give you very queer looks as you follow them now, but don't really do anything about it. Till they get right up to the doors of the Duke's private residence, just completely circumventing the keep. Once they get there, the 2 fellows with the banners stop, and they will both pull down their cloaks, the hoods, and set their banners aside, just plant them on either side of the door. And you can see that both of these guys have long, flowing locks of white and silver, stretching well down their backs, almost to their feet. You can't get much of a look at their figures yet, but they seem incredibly slender, almost inhumanly so. And they regard you with pale red and purple eyes.
Do these guys resemble like that weird Lord Winter elf man that we saw before?
Lord Winter Elf Man.
Yeah, he was an elfy kind of.
Oh
weird
yeah,
elf.
Lord Winter is an elf. Yeah. You know, in a way, yeah. They have that same sort of otherworldly grace and slenderness about them that Lord Winter has. Most definitely. And so these 2 guys, the leaders you imagine, both look at you, and they motion the 4 guys with treasure chests inside. And still staring at you, they both slowly reach up and pull the masks off, revealing faces of the most beautiful chiseled obsidian you have ever seen. Their features are completely black, almost like coal, but strangely alluring in a way. High cheekbones and chiseled features, almost statuesque.
Do these guys resemble that asshole from the Dark Fae?
Kind of, yes. There's definitely a distinct difference. These guys are much smaller and more lithe, and they have these brilliant purple or red eyes that almost seem to glow. But you can certainly see a resemblance, yes.
I hate these people.
Sig is just completely done with everything.
Okay, I'm just gonna walk around them.
This
Fuck
is so
this.
fucking, like,
Fuck this weird shit.
needlessly vague and convoluted.
So you guys basically just walk around these 2 who give you kind of dirty looks. But they do not stop you, and a couple of the Duke's guards will let you in. And so I'm going to move you over to another map, which probably has a tiny bit of a spoiler on it, but there you go. So you guys are basically in here. These 2 guys outside. So yeah, move around at your leisure.
Fucking. Oh, I thought so.
Alright, you get up to the door. The guards will cross their long spears over and say, Lynn's in court right now. You really can't go in there. And
I'm a knight of the knight of the lion, bearer of Queensguard.
I don't know what a Queen's Guard is, and you being a Lion Knight doesn't give you authority over the Duke's Guards.
Right. Skezza, dear, I'll be right back. I'm getting a dimension door.
Okay. Lol.
He just fucking goes, disappears. Do you see what I have? I'll motion to the guard in front of me. Do you see what I have to deal with on a daily basis?
Okay,
he just
so
walked off.
Alright, so here's what happens. Sig, pulls his sword out and poof, disappears. I'm assuming you're, dimension dooring into the Great Hall here?
Eh.
Alright, poof. Skezza. So you're left, coughing up smoke as Sig vanishes. And then these 8 obsidian elves all just immediately whip out their swords in a bit of a panic and start looking around very confused and very alert. And the Duke's guards all just brace their spears and start yelling at the elves, who yell back in their language. And things are getting a little tense all of a sudden. What do?
I will raise my hands and just walk around. Calm the fuck down, you babies. I will not have this place descend into madness when I'm around.
Alright,
Calm down right now.
Give me a charisma check with advantage to just
great.
whip everyone into shape.
Oh boy, come on. Please, charisma check. Oh, well, actually, that's the same thing as my diplomacy.
With advantage.
Oh, and roll well.
Fuck you, roll 20.
Oh,
Alright,
see, that's the opposite of rolling well.
Literally rolled 2 10s.
Yeah. Alright, the strangers do not put their weapons away, but you seem to calm them down enough that they're not in immediate danger of starting to stab each other.
You! See? I'm going to point at the Duke's guards. Why don't you... These people don't speak our language. Why don't you be a good example and put your damn weapons down?
Yeah.
And maybe when you calm down, they'll calm down.
They look between each other and slowly just plant the butts of their spears on the ground, and sort of step back up against the wall. And after a moment, the other folks here seem to calm down for a moment.
See? There you go.
Alright, so yeah, tension
Yeesh.
starts to lift, although everyone is looking furtively around what the fuck just happened?
He used
Meanwhile,
his dumb magic sword to teleport somewhere.
so Sig, you poof right into the middle of the council meeting. So you see a bunch of familiar faces. That great big asshole Lord Leofric, who's always been bullying you.
Fuck him.
A great big fat priest in his very nice robes. The captain of the Rangers, Lynn. And then a pair of these purple-skinned women, elves you imagine, who look to be dressed in the same way as the guys outside, these big, heavy, dark cloaks, although they too have removed their masks. And a couple more with masks on and bows at their side are standing near the door. So you poof in, and just immediately 2 guards start charging you with their spears. Until Lynn leaves them and says, Wait, no, it's okay. And, yeah, a bunch of people are pointing weapons at you. The 2 elves back here have their bows up and knocked in a second. And this chick over here, Illyria, immediately has a spell in hand, like she's ready to just blast you with magic.
Well, fuck her.
It's not like you just teleported into their conference meeting or anything.
What the hell is going on here? Has this town gone insane?
There is a moment of silence as everyone just sort of contemplates that for a second before Lynn says, Sig, what are you doing here?
I came to town to get one of my friends cured from a curse. And everyone's hiding inside. No one will say anything. There's these weird guys with masks talking in gibberish. People act like I'm not allowed to come see you. I don't know what the hell's going on.
She'll sit back down and let out a big sigh as the guards sort of take their hands off your shoulders and start stepping back, and the elves will lower their bows, and she says, "Neither do I. About maybe 24 of these." She waves a hand at the two women sitting at the table until one of them, the fairer-skinned one, will say, "Elves. These elves."
How did you have a conference with them without knowing what they are?
They just showed up and demanded an audience. And they had a lot of soldiers.
Why are they all carrying chests of heavy chests through the middle of the street?
What? And as you're saying this, like these couple of guys over here will, or actually, Emeria here will lean back and whistle, and a couple of these guys will walk in with these big, heavy chests laden with gold that they set down.
I will try to peek in.
Yeah. All right,
the doors open.
You can peek in. The doors are open, and one of the guards will whisper, "If you want to go in, this is your chance."
Skezza would be a bad. That would not be a good thing for Skezza to be in that room.
But Skezza,
Yeah.
that's where Lynn is, and now there's these incredibly rich people.
Oh God, I actually don't know how I would act. I'm not sure.
All right, give me a will save. Let's let the dice decide.
Well, at least my will save is better than Sig's.
Doesn't take much.
Fuck you, roll 20.
Whoop. You skedaddle into the room just before the guards close the door. And it takes like a force of will not to just like go ducking into this treasure chest. Just
Okay, screwed.
so
Hey,
much
Savin,
gold. Yeah,
I have a question. She
might
has the
have an answer.
curse. She has the maid outfit of submission, right?
Yes.
Someone with proper authority could probably cow Skezza.
Boo.
Yeah, that's the thing. You have a bitch, a tiara of the bitch, and the submissive, and the beaten wife syndrome dress.
There's a lot of conflicted feelings going on here.
Yeah.
Alright, so you duck in before they can close the door, and Lynn will turn to the two women sitting at the table and say, "What's this about chests?" And she'll look at these chests sitting on the floor as they're opened up, revealing just mountains of gold coins. And the pale-skinned one, Illyria, will lean back in her chair and steeple her fingers and say, "Why, these are gifts from our queen. We thought it only appropriate to introduce ourselves with a great deal of kindness to our new neighbors."
New neighbors.
And
What do you mean, new neighbors?
I thought all the elves were dead. Except for that one.
You're thinking of humans.
no, you're also
No,
thinking
the elves
of
are also dead.
Oh.
Except for one. I guess now there's a lot more. No, that jerk.
When you say that, the darker skinned of the two women will turn around in her chair and say, "Are they now? Well, that's rather interesting." She'll
Where,
go ahead.
if you're neighbors, where are you moving into?
Oh, we're not moving into anywhere. It's more that we're coming to say hello for the first time. The better question might be, And the other elf will chime in. Where do we come from?
Underground.
They will both laugh in an odd sort of unison, and Emeria will say, "That would be correct. Congratulations."
I knew it.
And
I knew there were people underground. I saw them.
she'll motion
Not
to one of the
crazy.
dark elves, the men, and he will give you a gold coin.
Yes.
Prize for a winner. It's been quite a long time in coming, but we finally managed to come back to our long-lost brothers on the surface. As it happens, this town is the first we managed to find, so naturally we thought we'd say hello.
Well, unfortunately, the rest of your kind have been wiped out.
Oh, I wouldn't say unfortunate, just interesting. And Lynn will eye the chest and then them and ask, "I hope this means you come in peace, yes?"
Hey, were the other chests heading in this direction?
These are the two chests that you saw being brought in.
Alright.
The four elves who had been previously wearing masks have discarded them, but regard you with the same red and purple sets of eyes.
Weirdos.
None of the murals ever showed any people like this.
Well, I believe we might be a little bit more recent than any old elven artifact you might have found, Illyria will say, giving you a knowing smile. And as she says that, the priest, this big, heavy-set old man, will just chuckle and rest his hands on his big old beer belly and say, "Well, yes, that's all well and good, but if you come in peace, why all the swords and shadows? Surely you could have sent a proper diplomatic envoy, yes?"
I like the fat man.
The two women will shrug and say, "Well, we weren't sure what we'd find up here. It could just as easily have been a castle full of Lord Winter's soldiers, or who
He's
knows
on an
what."
island.
He's still alive.
Well, he would be, wouldn't he?
I don't know.
Vampires are a bit hard to kill, you understand.
Is that what he is?
Oh, yes.
Is that what they call it nowadays?
Guy was mean.
Cuckoo, ka-choo!
One who sold his soul to demons for power. Giving up his life, what little of it I'm sure there was left after he was stripped of his rank and immortality. Lynn will sort of scratch her chin for a moment before saying, well, all right then. I'm glad we can all be friends, right?" And she'll nervously stand and say, "So what do we call you and your people? Do you have a leader or a city?" And the elves will answer, "We do. It's a bit beneath where you're standing now, and a bit to the south and east. As for us, you may simply call us elves, for what else are we?" Then we'll look a bit perplexed, but just nod. And after a moment, the priest will turn and say, "So, anyway, what was this about spells and curses? Believe the priesthood's need here is quite finished." He will stand up, leaning heavily on his staff, and start coming your way, till Lord Leofric here will lean back and catch his sleeve and say, "The council meeting is not dismissed, Father Brooks. Please resume your seat." He'll scowl and just rip his sleeve out of Leofric's hand and waddle your way. Sig, Skezza, what do...
I
stand here
will
and
take a
sell
moment to admire these dark elf soldiers' bows.
Alright. They are extraordinarily nice bows. They seem to be made of a glistening white wood that has been painted in stripes of black and reinforced in places with steel. They glisten with an otherworldly glow, almost as if with magic.
Ooh, that is the nicest bow I have ever laid my eyes on.
Well, I do declare.
Are weapons like this common where you're from? These are very nice. Or are these special?
The elf next to you with the bow will just cock her head to the side, but the purple-skinned of the two diplomats, Samaria, will say, "Oh yes, all good elvish longbows are made just like that. We've been refining them and building them for 2, maybe 3,000 years now. You might say we've honed them to perfection."
Fascination.
And she will say something in Elvish, and the woman next to you will give her a strange look and then hand you her bow.
May I?
And Mary will nod.
I will hold that bow and I will start inspecting it because this is very nice.
All right.
Very nice. Sig, this is your chance to talk to the priest without Skezza hearing you.
Alright. I'll go over to put my hand on the priest's shoulder and say, hey, if you've got a moment, my friend Skezza over there has a cursed item she got tricked into wearing. I don't know if you know Remove Curse, but if you get a chance, maybe cast it on her.
I might have a scroll of that somewhere here. Let me have a look. He starts rifling through his pouch, mentioning something about a wizard or two owing him a few favors, and throws out some bits and baubles, and pulls out this enormous holy symbol like the size of your head from his satchel, and just sets it out on the table. Digs around until he arrives with a big scroll.
I'm going to pretend to pull back the string and just, this is very good.
This has the lightest draw weight that you've ever felt, but as soon as you let the string snap forward, it slams home with authority. You figure this bow must have extraordinary power, despite being so almost feather light.
My gosh, how did you make it so light and so easy to pull back the string? But there's a lot of power behind it. How did you do this? This is
Magic, Illyria will say, and she'll twirl her fingers around, which causes a cascade of colors.
Oh.
So while you're talking to her, you hear this big fat priest just waddle right up to you, and I'll say, "Hold on a moment, dear. Let me just Klaatu, Barata, Mixo."
What are you doing?
Skezza,
we
roll me
came
a
here to
D2.
Roll you a what?
2-sided dice. Flip a coin, etc.
Oh, God.
Okay. Skezza, your clothes fall off.
Okay, that was the wrong cursed item, but
You didn't specify.
I will take off. I'll take off my cloak and throw it around Skezza.
Alright. So, there's a moment where just everyone is looking at buck naked Skezza as all of her gear
She
just
had-
flops to the ground.
She had cursed clothing on.
Yep. All of the dark elf men around you just become suddenly a little bit more tense.
Is that
the
what
women,
they're calling it?
yes. The four girls just sort of giggle. Lynn turns into a tomato,
I will
then
take the cloak and wrap it around my shoulders. What, haven't you ever seen such a glorious body before?
Oh,
My
God.
yes,
I know it's nice, but sheesh.
quite nice
could-
indeed. One of the dark elves will say.
Cast that on her again?
He looks at you and then looks at the scroll as it just sort of disintegrates in his hand.
You only had one?
Let me look. Skezza, yeah, no, this isn't happening again. You've just been completely embarrassed in front of foreign nobility by this blubbering little fat priest.
This is such a disgrace, my God. I've never been embarrassed so much in all my life. I'm not stand for this nonsense. I'm leaving right now. Goodbye.
Oh, my
Wait, I might have another scroll here.
No.
Hey,
I swear to God.
something tells me I should return to the temple. Excuse me. And the priest waddles out. Lord Leofric just plants his face in his hands and sighs. So, we were just beginning to talk about trade negotiations between our two very bountiful nations, yes? The two elven women will smile. And yeah, Sig, unless you want to hang around for foreign politicking.
I'm just gonna shrug. Oh, God. God damn it. I cannot goddamn it hard enough. Also, why does he need wizard scrolls? Remove curse is a level 3 cleric spell.
Yes, it is. You'll remember that there are no clerics in this setting.
Oh. Wow. This setting is so bunk.
This is like Dragonlance when there's no like divine magic anywhere.
Pretty much.
And
Dragonlance does have divine magic. It's just all scarce and shit in the beginning.
And you are in the beginning.
we are kind of at the point where there isn't any gods going around, and we're actually trying to wake up some of them. So
Yeah, you were in the middle of trying to
trying to
divine
bring a
shit back.
god back.
God damn it.
Consciousness.
Until Skezza
I
just abandoned quest.
Like, I am
shit.
so sick of Skezza's shit at this point. I don't know if I'm going to keep trying to help her.
Alright.
Hey, if she gets back to normal, she'll be fine.
Like, maybe I'll just wait until after this douche finishes up and then try to, like, pin her down until someone can cast shit on her. I don't know.
Alright, so are you following the priest and Skezza out, or are you going to hang around the keep?
Well, I guess I'll hang around the keep.
Alright.
Actually, I'm not going to go outside. I'm just going to go over here. Actually,
So,
I'm going to go over here and put that corset back on. Because, God damn it, I will not be wandering around in the nude.
Alright, so when you don't go outside and instead just go over there, the priest just follows you in. Just still digging through this immense satchel. Just walks in. While you're undressing.
What the heck are you doing in here? I'm getting dressed.
He looks
First
up
you
from
destroy
his...
all my First you knock off all my clothes, and now you're coming in here. What are you? I thought better of you. You were like this nice old priest, and now what are you? Some kind of pervert? My
He
God.
looks up from his satchel for the first time. Just like in the middle of like pulling out this humongous like holy rod. And just looks up, sees you naked, and just turns completely red. Oh my! I'm sorry, I didn't. I think I have another scroll in here. He will start fumbling out a big old rolled up piece of paper.
Whatever it is you're going to do, hurry up right now, or get the hell out of here so I can get dressed.
He like turns 90 degrees from you, so he can still like touch you, but also read the scroll. And he repeats the same magic words, and nothing happens.
Klaatu Barada Bumfuck!
And nothing
Basically.
happens.
Yeah, nothing happens. There, your curse should be removed. If you'll excuse me, I'll let you get dressed
Was Sig
again.
around for this?
No, you're still in the other fucking room.
God
Listening
damn it.
to Lord Leofric try to ply the elves with silks to give them gold. So,
I see.
Father Brooks turns around to leave, then turns back to you and says, "Wait, you're not going to put that back on again, are you? That clothing is cursed."
Well, I know the maid outfit can't be taken off, but it looks so damn good on me.
But it's cursed.
Your point? I'm not putting that on right now. I'm going to put on the witch's corset, which can be taken off.
Oh, good. Yes, you do that. Don't put on more cursed items now. It's very dangerous for you. Yes, could do anything. And he'll
Why on
just
earth?
shut the door.
Did he actually not do anything?
No, he read the scroll and it pinged off, and the scroll disintegrated.
So
You don't feel any different.
Okay. And before, you don't actually need to do that. You just need to actually take the fucking thing off. It is on contact only. Well, actually,
All right. So yeah, you're doing that. Let's hop over to hey Celadrie, roll me initiative if you're still paying attention, just to see where on the
Yes.
the order you go of going on magical solo adventures.
Oh boy.
The number to beat is 20.
I just load into the roll 20. Where am I?
You are on a different plane of existence. Just roll.
I need a token to roll on.
You already have your initiative in there. Just roll a die. I'll fucking slam it in there.
What? Okay. I had to look up my macro to see what my bonus was.
All right. Cool.
Alright. Backy and Rensa
Yep.
it is.
Rensa is not here yet. So, Backy, do you want to go now, or do you want to wait for DCL to show back up? Otherwise, he'll just be on autopilot.
Well, I have no fucking idea what he's gonna be doing. I know exactly what I's gonna be doing because he doesn't know shit what I'm doing.
I think you were good at he doesn't know shit.
doesn't know shit.
Rensa, he doesn't know shit.
He's also not
Indeed.
here.
That's why I'm smack talking him, because he can't defend himself.
It is the perfect time to shit talk.
No, but we'll go.
All right. So you want to go?
He can pop in when he shows up, so.
All right. Sounds good. So we will pick back up a couple hours before all this happened. Yeah. You are sitting in Aduna's study. You have just completed work on your potions. It's probably getting on towards late evening now, actually, when you're finished with all these. Cammy is bouncing around happily now that her finger's back. And some bunny girls have brought you, like, dinner or something, and you've carefully removed all evidence of your particular alchemical machinations, so no real chance of Aduna replicating the process.
Okie dokie, that's good. And it
Oh,
wasn't
I
just
thought you were going to
finger,
give
it's-
Aduna that recipe.
Oh fuck no, bitch didn't even let me look at her fucking spell book. Like, oh sorry, I just spent an entire, like, fortune and on an insane amount of time, resources, and other people's fucking times making this shit, and I'm not even allowed to look at her simple fucking spellbook. It's like, she wants to trade, she come give me some shit for it. Otherwise, no. So, but I do know that this finger looks slightly off from the other fingers.
The finger you just grew back in?
Yeah?
Yeah, it's a little bit bigger, a little bit stronger feelings. It's nice. Feel like you could flip someone the bird like with incredible authority.
It's my index finger, dude.
Right, you could flip someone the index finger with incredible authority. You
I
could
can
poke somebody
really
like
good.
yeah, you could poke like a hole in somebody. You
can
feel
poke
incredibly
with
strong.
impunity.
Impunity, yes.
Yeah. It's almost like there's a transmutagenic effect to this that has gone unnoticed.
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm sure you're not slowly turning into an ogre or a troll or anything.
It's fine. You don't look particularly any more green than you did before.
No, but that's the thing. It uses troll as a base, so purifying it, just the essence of it, versus using just raw. So this is just the raw potion how it was made. A purification process needs to be done. Simple. Which would require a lot of fucking time and my lab. So yeah, okay. Now we got that shit done. And Cammy got her arms back.
Her fingers, but yeah, she is back in tip-top shape.
It wasn't just her fingers, it was she had frostbite up the arms.
Yeah, she had frostbite
Oh,
on her like hands, but
It was
you had
one hand.
the burns
Yeah.
all the way up your arm.
Yeah.
So your arm feels like super strong.
Sick
Look,
burn.
this
yeah.
is my fapping arm.
Yes, like it looks like you skipped leg and like left arm day, but right arm day, ripped.
Hey, Peter, you heard about this thing called the internet?
It's pretty much
Weird
that.
stuff on there.
No, but
I'm just gonna go back inside.
okay, so that's done. Well, they were gonna do their shit over there, so well, I've done my. All right, I got this stuff. I got the research left.
Yeah, you could spend the rest of the day doing research if you wanted.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm gonna do that. Fix the anti-ugly potion.
All right, go ahead and make your daily research roll.
Yeah, let me just. Regular craft alchemy, or how do you want that?
Yeah, I believe so.
With the. But then I'll use something out of my list of shenanigans to improve my intelligence. So I've become the smart. I'm using a fox cutting.
All right.
It gives me a +4.
Yep.
So, +4. Boop, 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 boop. And then, that's that. Yes. And, yeah. So, there we go. Let's see if I can roll decent.
Yep.
Oh, hell yeah.
Wow. Alright, go ahead and add that to your current progress percentage. Should bring you up to almost done, I imagine.
Yeah, one more roll, even at lowest, is enough to talk it over.
Alright, so you'll probably have that finished tomorrow.
Yeah. And Ogre Bunny Girl is still here, right?
No. Ogre Bunny Girl left with Celadrie.
God damn it.
Yep.
Oh well, so I spend the time before sleep in the tower reading, or rather absorbing all the books I can.
Alright. Aduna's library is mostly made up of actually very old studies on illusion magic, enchantment magic, poetry, music.
Aluna's?
Illusion.
The one in the tower.
Aduna's, yeah.
Oh, so her was the tower that the ogre was in?
Oh, no, there's fucking nothing. Oh, you mean that tower. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, that library was just full of nothing but, like, ancient poetry books, pretty much. Like, it's the weirdest fucking shit for an ogre to have, but his tower
but
was
the
just
thing is-
full of old poetry.
But the thing is, there's poetry and there's poetry about history.
Yes. Oh, yeah, there are some old, like, historical epics. Anything in particular you want to glean from these while you're poring over them?
Well, since I have access to, well, my encyclopedia brain there,
Mhm.
to cross-reference events that happened and see if I can paint a bigger picture,
Okay.
paint the event picture there, because like, oh, this was the battle of blah, 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 spoken through this pair of eyes, but it happened written by this person over here, this event here, so you can, like, paint an overall picture from the various events.
Yeah. You're not getting,
Right,
like, a lot of straight-up historic poetry so much as you're getting, like, really embellished epics that were written, like, decades or centuries after the event most of the time. But yeah, there are a few instances of, like, an actual, like, battle scalds reports you can find, or, the celebratory songs from some old, historical event that you can start, like, piecing together a little bit. Is there any subject you'd like to focus on in particular?
Let's see, there's elves,
Mhm.
there's the Catfolks, of course,
All right.
and regional events.
All right. Yeah.
Dwarves, so specifically, if you can find that shit, that would be impressive.
You know what? He actually does have some old dusty tomes full of dwarven poetry. Of all the things you never expected to hear strung together, dwarven
What's it gonna
poetry.
be about rocks?
No, most of it is about various kinds of mead and various smithing techniques.
Excellent.
Praising Kandarn's name if you strike a newly forged battle axe in this place or that place, and the forge god smiles upon you when you get an axe that gleams like so in the light of the fire, and if you get glowing moss to fall into your flames while you're making this type of hammer, it'll become a great magic weapon that can destroy trolls and so on and so forth. It's actually quite informative.
What's that? A recipe for a troll slaying weapon? Oh shit.
Maybe. Yeah. You're not sure you'd really qualify any of this as poetry so much as vaguely alliterative instruction manuals, but it's there.
Sweet. Pocket all the dwarf I can find.
All right. You acquire like 5 books full of dwarven shit.
Books or tomes?
Books.
Books.
Including 4 of them are like these alliterative instruction manuals, and 1 is like the raunchiest, dirtiest love poem you've ever seen. You did not know some of these curse words existed anymore.
Hell yeah. And was it?
So yeah, you get that. In terms of like the history of the Catfolk, actually, really nothing comes up in regards to old Catfolk business. You get the feeling that most of these tomes are so old that they might have been drifting around in this region before the Sphinxes ever actually got this far south. You
Excellent.
find
That means there are lots on the Fs.
so you can
And
find a
humans.
few references to sphinxes, but in context you start to think that they mean like the quadrupedal sphinxes rather than the cat
ancestors.
folks. Yeah, ancestors, which oddly enough it describes as having had a very close relationship with humans. You find one old story about a wing of human knights who rode into battle on the back of sphinxes. To slay a great red dragon called the Worm of World's End. Whatever that means.
I mean, it's not like
Totally.
that motherfucker is. I know,
I know-
it's not like
yeah.
that motherfucker is being bled by some fucking nation. I know.
What are you
yeah,
talking
no
about?
way.
That would be insane. That's silly.
Couldn't possibly.
I mean, it's not like I can make that reference and my character can make that connection and start looking through the books.
Yeah, alright. So are you going to start looking for references to this Worm of World's End?
Yeah,
All right.
along with what the fuck happened with the elves and humans.
Alright. Let's start with the elves. So basically what you are able to figure out from all these legends, most of these most of the books you find were written during the fall of winter, which is like taken in context, that is an amazing historical discovery you've just made, because there are almost no records that date back to that time period. Like everything is gone. But this fucking ogre mage was just carting around a historical treasure trove. So you got that going for you for one thing. The second is you find a very large, very dusty tome of poetry written by the warrior prince and poet Astraeus. His name might ring a bell to you.
Yeah.
In it,
You can say it's a satirical written or what?
yeah. In it, he mentions that once upon a time, to paraphrase a bit, the elves had banished their best and brightest young knight, a fellow by the name of August, for consorting with demons. He was considered to be the holiest of the holy, the shining example to which all paladins would be held. And yet, all of a sudden, he became friends and indeed served a demon queen, which, from your meeting with the bard Cassidy, you can put together would be the demon queen, mother of monsters, Arishka. And because of this, he was completely banished, he was stripped of his immortality, and he was sent away, never to return to the Wailing Woods. Only he did so, and with him brought a horde of monsters from the abyss. They fought and fought for many, many years, and he effectively systematically tried to wipe out the elves. He went from city to city to city to city, bringing the full force of the demonic host with him, and just executed everyone, man, woman, child, didn't matter. He took no prisoners, he converted no other vampires, he took no sacrifices. Everyone went to the stake. And indeed, his favorite method of execution would be impalement. As it turned out, he would leave whole roads just completely paved front to back with victims on spear stakes. And so that went on for a great long
So
while.
he's Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah, effectively, it's a bit of a thing with vampires, as Astraeus mentions. They seem to have a bit of a fetish for impalement. Perhaps related somehow to their own weakness. Food for thought. Eventually, there was a cataclysmic battle that happened in the Lethenlar forest, which is way down here. At
Vampires have a very macabre sense of irony.
Just to point out something, Savin.
Mhm.
I'm not on the world map.
Oh, you're not. That would be a bad thing. Dude. Let me fix that. So yeah, Lethenlar Forest is down here. Yeah.
Yep.
In which the very last of the Elvish army, the Fae, Satyrs, Fairies, Nymphs, everyone who could oppose Lord Winter, the last of the humans who had basically just gotten wiped out by accident along the way. Everyone who could fight gathered in this great big fortress they had built. And they fought for about a month straight until there was just no hope left. Winter's forces just completely overwhelmed them. Every demon they killed just seemed to pop up again the next day. They'd just be summoned again. Until finally some of the elves decided to fight fire with fire and turn to blood magic and demons of their own. And Astreus does not elaborate on what happened after that, but simply says that no amount of fire can fight a fire, and that it simply created one great big conflagration that consumed the forest and signaled the downfall of the elves completely and utterly. And that is how that epic ends. Now to this Worm of World's End. You can't find many references to it. It's almost considered to be a god of sorts. Some say it's Kinara's father by Mithras. Others that it is simply the first of the red dragons. Others that it is a shard of some great forgotten dragon god called Io. No one's really sure. What is certain is that this thing terrorized the world for aeons. It was a force of nature, of destruction, until eventually a group of humans and their allies fought to oppose it. It's not known what exactly happened, other than that the humans came back victorious, but they had no evidence of having slain the dragon, yet it was never seen again. They claimed to have killed it, and after a few centuries of peace, people believe them. It's now been 1,500 years since anyone's heard hide nor hair of the Worm of World's End. Most think he's merely a legend.
Unfortunately, there is this little cat that knows better.
Now, if only that little cat could get people to believe her. Alright. So that's...
there is one dragon who does believe her.
So there's that. Is there anything else you'd like to learn? You can probably get one more quick read in before you basically collapse from exhaustion. Anything?
The humans were wiped out accidentally in the process.
Yeah, like Lord Winter just steamrolled over them.
Yeah, except they breed like rabbits.
They do.
Like there literally can't be none of them left. Well, like Catfolk's a part human. Amazons are descendants somehow, mutagenic.
Mm-hmm. So, it seems that humanity's scions have carried on, but pure humans, no. They are much too weak for this world, it seems. You can't find any evidence of them.
Except there is one still living.
Well, he's human as far as you can tell, but can't be. He'd be hundreds of years old by now. No.
I mean, it's not like he was there at the battle and got, undeaded.
Yes, I don't know what you're talking about. I mean, first you say he's a werebear, then he's an undead. I don't know, Backy. Yeah, it's a stretch.
I know. Well, first it was literally a werebear because he was a giant bear. He is a giant bear. Man bear pig. Man bear human.
Oh no, you discovered his cunning ruse. He is in fact man bear pig.
No, so
Things are happening in Workscape. That I can't
indeed it
download.
is. So so for this day, I will just look up more about the dwarves and how the fuck did they lose on home turf?
Alright, yeah. That one's actually something that you can suss out pretty easily. So basically, let's look over here. See Gastagoth? It's big, huge
Yeah,
hobgoblin capital. That's built on the ruins of a dwarven fortress called Mordenthal, aka Morgan's Hall. As far as you're able to piece together, the hobgoblins spent literally 50 years whipping their goblin slaves into a frenzy of digging and digging and digging. And they literally just came up under the dwarves. They went straight down, around, and just right up into Morgansold. Like, the dwarves were completely expecting the hobgoblins to just try and batter their doors down. They were prepared for
And
that.
that's you can't. They out-dwarved dwarves.
They
That's amazing.
out-dwarved the dwarves.
That's
Yes.
some determination.
Yeah,
It
but
took them
that
50
doesn't-
fucking years, but they did it.
But that's the thing, though. They're dwarves. They know Earth. They know vibrations. They know the fucking
Oh, yeah.
thing. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
That
the dwarves,
it's an impossible.
like, something happened. You can't figure out what, but somehow these goblins basically just drilled into the dwarven cities and just got in from there. Now, you
Unnoticed.
not unnoticed completely, but like the dwarves just had no defense for it. Now you're not sure why. You read some things about them finding something deep in the earth. You hear the usual legends about these dwarven fortresses that dig too deep and too greedily and awaken some horror, right? That's every legend about every dwarven fortress that falls, but this one, like, it almost seems like the dwarves were distracted by something else. Like they just did not give the goblin invasion the credibility it needed. Like, they just thought they could just deal with it, but they couldn't. Again, like, the dwarven books don't say shit about this because there have been no dwarven books written since then. You hear some legends and references in other works, but like there is no direct history of what happened. If you want to know the specifics, you would have to ask a dwarf who was there.
And how many hundreds of years was this ago?
Mordenthal fell about. You're not sure exactly. It's less than a century. Like there are still dwarves today who are alive from then. Like, it was not that long ago. By dwarven timekeeping.
So, at least we know how the hobgoblins rose to power.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're hobgoblins, naturally too tribal. All that information just go through the brain there. They're naturally tribal, all that shit. Suddenly, they're the conquerors of the world.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that doesn't go together.
No. Like, the hobgoblins that you remember from, like, ancient legends are basically just barbarians. Like, they had a bit of a military bent to them. Like, they could organize raiding parties really well. But, like, they were not the force to be reckoned with. Like, orcs, yeah, okay, orcs could probably conquer the world if they could just outbreed everybody and stop killing each other. Humans, probably because there's lots of them and they have a tendency to just go out and do things that other races wouldn't. Elves and dwarves, probably not. Hobgoblins. Yep. Who would think just barbarians would just conquer the world? No. No, nobody saw that coming.
No, of course, if somebody got elevated to a position or have access or have something that they know can bring them together as well as empower them.
Mm-hmm.
That's something for tomorrow.
Something for tomorrow. So, Backy, with bleary eyes and, just basically collapses from exhaustion, and the tower just surrounded by books. And I think we'll take that opportunity to move on to Celadrie. We're going to go on magical solo adventures.
Ah, shit.
Yeah. So, when we last left you off, you and Kanara and the half-ogre, half-bunny girl Geistrin had left Aduna's palace, castle rather, to seek out a stone-to-flesh spell that some powerful wizard could cast on you to restore the functionality of your fingers and your wings and get you back in working order.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, when we left you, you had just arrived at the Tower of Wisdom, the huge mage's stronghold, sitting just on the borders of the Hobgoblin Empire. It is about 10 or 11 at night when you arrive, but things seem to be peaceful. It is a calm, quiet evening. There's some torches burning on the walls of the tower and some heavily armored knights who are standing around outside, and who will challenge you as to what your business is when you step up.
I'm looking to get a spell cast.
They will.
No, something called Stone to Flesh.
One of them will get a bit wide-eyed when you say that specific spell and say, That's powerful magic. I suppose you came to the right place. Wizards here aren't known for selling their spells, but you seem to be in a bit of pain there. I'm sure they might be able to help you. Come on in.
Little pickle, yeah.
We'll summon the headmaster. And so you are escorted in. You can grab your token. Where the fuck are you? Celadrie, there you are. Actually, I should grab you from Aduna's palace, since that has Geistrin there too. Let's see, where the fuck are you? Bunny Ogre. Copy and paste over here. Let's grab Celadrie. Move you over there too. Alright, tell me you can't see anything right now, right? Or you just like a little bit of fog of war?
I can't. Oh, I see a little bit of grass.
Great, okay. Alright, so you guys should be like up here. Let's see, global illumination should be on. So you should be able to see like this whole little courtyard here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, good. Alright, so yeah, they will let you inside. Shonk.
Thank you.
One of them will go inside and disappear down a door over here to go summon the headmaster. I will go grab a token for him real quick.
After D&D, I have to reboot my computer.
Oh no. Let's see. What old man wizard token have I not used yet? I think you'll do. Let's see. Hey, DCL's here.
Yeah,
Penis.
Hi. How's it going?
just got back from labs.
Well, howdy. Let's see. Hunter Harris. That is that fellow's name, the headmaster. Throw that on his token. Doot, 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 doot. Alright, so you are taken into this big waiting room. It's extraordinarily cold in here. The floor is just this, like, unfurnished, like, bedrock stone. And there's a couple of carpets have been thrown over it, but it's really chilly, really bare bones. Like, this is clearly not a place of luxury. But there are a few mages who are still up at this hour. They're chatting about. They all have these big, heavy robes tucked around them and like little hats on. You can tell that they're clearly not an aesthetic choice.
Where do you guys get those big floppy hats? I want one.
So you can go up to this guy and he looks up at you on top of your huge like bimbo tar, and he says, and his cheeks just get a little bit flushed red. He'll take his hat off and say, "Here, you can have mine."
What's the catch?
No catch. Here, you can have it. You can tell he's just really flustered, and he's just staring you and Kanar just up and down like, whoa.
Okay.
Oh, I think
Just take it and put it on my head.
It looks really good on you. Yeah.
Do I look like a proper wizard?
The wizardiest wizard.
Aw, you're just saying that.
No, you really look great. Till like he has the worst like helmet hair you've ever seen, just under this big ol' hat, this like ratty, scraggly mess of brown hair.
I cast prestidigitation and fix it up for him.
All right, you pimp this guy's hair up and make it look like really nice. He's like, whoa, that.
I give him a faux hawk.
Alright, steeple it up. And the other wizards who are standing in the corner here just snicker. And he blushes a little bit and says, "You guys shut up. I bet it looks fine." Until say, "It looks okay, right? Right?
Oh yeah, it looks great.
Yeah, see?" The other two just snicker and we'll like walk off. So this guy you're talking to just is like trying to talk at you and just keeps stumbling over his words until the door behind him slams open. He almost gets like thrown out of the way as this bald wizard with this big bushy brown beard saunters out, followed by with a knight who left to go get the headmaster.
Hi.
Hello. You must be the one who needs the stone to flesh spell, yes? Yes. And he adjusts a pair of little tiny spectacles.
Waggle my stony wings and hold up my stony fingers.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like it's really dark and cold in here, and the mage you were talking to just sort of like goes wide-eyed, saying that you're like half made out of stone. And Harris will say, yes, that looks pretty bad. How did that happen to you?"
Well, see, I tried to turn something else to stone with this super awesome magic roddy thing. It kind of backfired.
Yes. One mishap's can happen to the best of amateurs. Well,
I'm not an amateur.
come down here and let me examine you for a moment. Kanara will like get down on her knees.
Spell researcher.
Alright, so he'll walk around and sort of knock on the stone, and he'll like try and straighten out one of your fingers, and it just this dull, sensationless feeling.
Kanara will set Celadrie down for this examination.
Yeah. She'll like go over here and start chatting up this dude.
Get a wizard hat of her own.
Well, some kind of hat.
plop the mage on her head
Yeah.
as a hat.
Harris will walk around you for a moment and say, "Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, lucky it didn't freeze you completely." Yes. No. I believe a simple spell ought to fix this. Lucky for you, you came to one of the few places where you can find a wizard of such magnitude to cast a spell that powerful.
My headset cut out there for like 10 seconds, but
He was saying that
I
you're
caught the end there.
Yeah. Lucky you came to him. It hasn't progressed too far, so you should be able to get fixed up by just a quick spell. Of course,
Cool.
this sort of thing doesn't happen very often. I'm afraid none of us have the spell prepared ourselves, but give us until the morning, and I'm sure we can fix you up.
Okay.
In the meantime, of course, you're welcome to have a room here in the tower. I'm sure we can find somewhere for you.
Oh, cool. Thank you.
Oh,
I suppose while I'm here, I'll finish research on my new spell.
Spell researcher, are you?
Uh-huh.
Interesting. Yeah. Surprised. I haven't heard your name before. Celadrie, you said it was.
Celadrie, yeah. Creator of such awesome spells as Celadrie's Reversal, and the soon-to-be-seen Celadrie's Compelling Questions.
Interesting. Well, if you'd ever like to perfect your craft, you might consider enrolling here at the tower. This is where all the greatest magical research in the land is still done, I am proud to say. Come, why don't I give you a tour around the place, in fact.
Okay.
He puts this a little bit too familiar hand around your shoulders and starts guiding you off.
Creepy.
The mage whose hat you took just looks really crestfallen as you're let off.
I'll turn around and give him a wink.
He turns into a tomato. And he, gives this really awkward, nervous little wave as you go. Alright. So,
I'll be back.
So Professor Harris will lead you around the tower, and gonna go through here a little bit, and he'll be telling you about how all the greatest, most promising students of magic in Pergolith, when they graduate from the Libram Hall Academy, will all come here to the tower to perfect their craft, to find the deepest magical secrets. We do a great deal of research here, for the crown, of course. We develop many scrolls for our battle mages. We create a few wands and staffs. We look into new spells to help those who suffer from afflictions, such as yours. He will again adjust his spectacles and sort of stare at your little stony wings as you take a step through some laboratories where a few night owl mages are still working. As you're passing one, this huge green pillar of fire shoots up the sky, and everyone sort of stumbles back, and someone casts create water on it to put it out.
Seems dangerous here.
Oh yeah, so it is a bit dangerous with so many evocationists working in the same place, but we take the utmost safety precautions. Every room is equipped to implode with sand to put out all sorts of magical explosions before they can reach too far.
But what if you're researching a spell that's like a sand explosion?
Well, I suppose that is a bit of a hole in our safety measures, though I haven't heard of any wizards researching sand spells. It's not like
Maybe you
you'll
should
run
research
into
a
many
sand
deaths
spell.
here.
Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, well, we were just getting up to the apprentices' quarters here, and they'll lead you up here to the very northernmost part of the tower and say, speaking of which, I believe this will serve as your room for the evening.
Oh, yay. Thank you.
Yes, the sergeant here will take care of any needs you may have. I simply ask you don't go wandering through the tower. It can be a bit maze-like in here. I'd hate to see you get lost.
Okay. I don't want to find any horrible experiments that paints you guys as an evil group of weirdos either, so I'll just stay in my room.
What?
No, nothing.
Blood mages, the lot of them.
He'll chuckle and say, hey, you don't have to worry about any of the sort here. We operate under the strictest supervision of the Crown, I assure you.
Celadrie will give him a big, wink, like, I gotcha.
He will be a bit flustered by that and say, and just as you're like going to the door, he'll say, and I hate to mention such a thing, but spellcasting services such as this do take away from our daily activities. You understand? There's a small matter of payment. He will pull an abacus out from under his robes and do a little bit of tabulation. And let's see how much that is going to cost you. 20 PF, SRD, services, spellcasting, services. I should have this formula memorized by now. Let's see, caster level, use like an 11th level, times 7, times 10. Alright. So between room and board for the night and the spellcasting service itself, he will ask for a mere 800 silver pieces to see you restored to your full faculties.
Okay, let me see how much I got.
If that's a bit out of your price range, you could always trade that wand of yours. As you say, it seems to be a bit of trouble for you.
Yeah, it's worth a hell of a lot more than 800 silver. 1 second. I need to pull up my character sheet.
Alright.
Last I checked, you haven't spent a single freaking dime. So
More
you
or
should
less.
easily have
Because I don't have any dimes.
should have,
I have silver and gold.
indeed, you should have 300 gold and then several hundred.
I have
silver.
245 gold.
So that would be 2,000 something silver. So yeah, you're more than fine.
I'm gonna convert that all to silver just so it'll be easier.
Yeah.
It's 800.
Yes.
How much extra to peruse their libraries? Maybe add a few spells to my spell book?
If you want to actually add spells to your spell book, they'll basically charge you the equivalent of buying a scroll of whatever spell, but they have basically every arcane spell scroll here. So you could more or less imagine.
You can't just compare notes with somebody else's.
Well, if you want to trade spells with someone,
Gotta go get that apprentice wizard.
yeah, I'm sure he'd be more than happy to spend a study session with you.
Yeah, study session. Alright, I'll pay the.
Wow, wow.
I will pay the 800.
Alright.
You give him 80. Yeah, you give him 80 gold coins,
Mm-hmm.
and just fuck off.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. Just chuck in your bag and just leave. Close the door.
I don't have 800 silver, but I happen to have 800 gold. Here you go.
Yeah.
No.
He just collapses under this massive weight of coins you just pull out of nowhere.
No, just the 80 gold.
Alright, so yeah, he will take that and he will bow and wish you a good night and say if you need anything, ask the good sergeant here, Tome Knight, and he'll take care of you. There's water down here if you just need a drink, etc. Have a good night.
Night.
He will wander off. Kinar will make this big exaggerated wave as he goes. And poof.
You ready for sleepy by knocky-outies, Kanara?
Sleepy by knocky-outies, yeah! Wait, what? Oh wait, that just means go to sleep, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I'm tired as hell.
Fancy talk.
Meanwhile, you've just left your like half ogre bunny girl just sitting down in the lobby.
I didn't have control over her.
No, she literally just like as soon as you went inside, she just stopped moving and just sat down.
Yeah. Fucking bull. I'll go get her.
All right.
I'll send Kanara to go get her. I've got fucking stony fingers.
All right. So you guys, you go on inside and go to sleep.
And if she sees that hatless wizard, try and make an appointment for tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Kanara will definitely bump into that guy who's still like lounging around the lobby, trying to process what just happened. I just met a girl for the first time in 5 years. Holy shit. And Kanara
She's
will
wearing my hat.
heartthrob.
And then this giant Titosaurus just say, hey.
Hey, do you like want to hang out with us tomorrow? And then he had a heart attack and died, and it was very
Wait,
sad.
That wasn't a heart attack, he had a boner.
Double weight what?
Okay, so
Back to Rensa.
in a moment.
I thought it was with Backy.
Yeah, you definitely are. And so we'll let's give Celadrie a little bit. She hasn't had her little half an hour block here yet.
That's all right.
Alright, so yeah, you are going to bed, so yeah. Zooming back through time for a moment to that afternoon. Rensa. You are still at Aduna's palace. Oh, probably shouldn't put Kanara there, should I? I'm going to put Kanara in your room. Yeah, she'll just come back. And,
With
yeah, Geistrin here.
Yeah.
Wander back, and the ogre girl will just sit down in the chair here and go to sleep. You notice that she really is like a woman of few words. You have heard maybe a sentence from her the entire trip.
How's it going?
She looks around awkwardly and says, "Everything is well? Have the wizards agreed to mend you?"
Yep. You just gotta prepare the spell, I think.
Good, then. And she will just sort of turn back around in her chair and assume like an almost meditative stance, sitting like lotus style on this chair, with her sword draped across her lap. Kanara will just sort of scratch her head at the half ogre and come over here and sit down. Plop.
Yay.
Alright, and you go to sleep. So at last but not least is DCL.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, you are back at Aduna's palace. You just saw Sig and Skezza just vanish in a puff of smoke after this like cat fight that ended in them both getting paralyzed by the bunny princess. And what's her name? Backy is tooling around in an alchemy lab trying to make some potions. Cammy is running around all jubilantly since she just had her finger regrown.
So,
yeah.
let me just get that straight. I just saw Sigfrid and who now? Disappear in a puff of smoke?
Skezza,
Skezza?
Moo Cow Goblin. So, they vanished to go cure Skezza of being a bitch. Not taking the age-old advice of there's no cure for being a cunt.
Oh, there is. It is called poison.
Yes, indeed.
So I guess that puts me on Cammy sitting duty.
Alright, so you are going to follow Cammy around and babysit her. Which is probably good.
I am the most excited catfolk in the world right now.
I can only imagine. So the very first thing Cammy does as soon as she gets her hand back is run up to like the nearest bunny girl and say, hey, you're pretty. Have you ever been fisted before?
Oh my god, Cammy, come on. Sorry, don't mind her. She's just like that.
So,
Oh my god.
this goblin with like this horsecock radius arm just gets dragged off by DCL and just like flusters this fuck bunny girl. It's just like, oh my.
Come on now, Cammy. By now I understand you have a libido on you, but surely you have to have more tact than that.
What? Come on, did you not see what they, like, Skezza and the Bunny Princess were doing? They were totally doing it.
Well, yeah, but still.
So, that means that all these bunny girls are sluts. And
You don't
I
know
can
that.
bang them.
1, you don't know that for a fact. 2, it never hurts to be polite. 3, you don't just go up to random people and ask them if they want to be fisted.
Well, how do you get chicks then?
Well,
There are girls
don't.
there. I wanna do them.
What is your response to that challenge, Rensa?
I really don't. But the point is that it never hurts.
Oh, wait. You don't get chicks?
Well, I had one, sort of, but she was more of a herm. But that's not the point. The point is...
What's a herm?
Look, the point is, Cammy, that you need to behave yourself and not get in any trouble while the whole party is gone.
Oh.
Now, if you want to go have ravenous sex with one of the bunny girls, I suggest you do it in a way more polite manner.
So what should I say? They're all so pretty, I'm gonna get nervous.
I don't know, make small talk. Try to at least get them, at least get to know them before you promise, or like make deals to have whatever you classify as sex.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, the first thing if you consider fisting a entry level thing, I don't want to consider what you think of as intimate sex.
She looks at the like giant whip that's hanging off of her, and looks back at you, and then looks back at all of the like studded leather that she's wearing. Looks back at you.
Okay, point made. Let's look. Just please behave. I don't want to have to drag you out of this dungeon before our friends are back.
Oh wait, they have a dungeon? Oh man, I'm so in. And she just goes scampering off unless you like grab her.
Oh, no. God damn it!
DCL is just gonna have just the best day ever.
So Cammy goes running off to find this BDSM dungeon she assumes the bunny girls have.
Following.
Which they might actually have, maybe. I don't know.
Possible.
I mean, it's possible.
It's a
DCL,
castle.
as you're getting ready to like truck after Cammy, you notice that she just left her turkey sitting here, which is giving you this most foul, sour look, just scowling
Well, of
at
course,
you.
her feathers.
Don't look at me like that. Come on, you're coming along too. Pick up the turkey.
Alright. So the knight in full plate armor picks up a turkey, like tucks it under his arm, and goes walking after this insane half-naked goblin through the castle. Alright.
I swear to God.
Rensa and Cammy should just go on adventures together. It would be the greatest thing ever.
It's a sitcom. I would
It
fucking
is.
pay to watch that
It's the
shit.
best buddy cop movie.
Oh my God.
Alright, so let's all just keep that mental image with us forever. And then, it's, you catch up to Cammy at the end of the hall, when she's like trying to pull open this door, but she can't quite reach the doorknob, so she's just like hanging off of it.
Cammy, seriously? I told you to stay still and not cause trouble, and the first thing you do is run off and try to open random doors?
But this is the dungeon. See, it says stairs. And she points to a word that does not say stairs.
How do you... You know what? Okay, let's take this a step.
Actually say.
1, how do you even think that this is a dungeon?
You just said it was a dungeon.
I said this whole entire place we're in is a dungeon. Haven't you noticed the traps and the deadly monsters trying to kill us?
No. There was this one big spider, and he was like, I want to lay eggs in you. And then that was kind of nasty, but he was a cool guy otherwise, and And then there was this really pretty fungus lady, and she like showed us all her tits, and then Celadrie went blind, and then
Where does
stuff.
Rensa think we are?
I thought we were in the place
It's-
with the hot and cold.
No, you guys are
No.
still in the Bunny
No.
Girl Palace.
Oh. Guess I wasn't there for when we left that place. Well, either way, I still don't see how you see this as a dungeon, and you still need to come back. And look what you did. You left your turkey behind.
Sir Feathers! She rips the turkey out of your arms. She squabbles and flails his wings around until she, puts him on her head and says, Oh, I know. I could use Mr. Feathers as a way in to all the girls' panties. Check out my turkey.
I don't think that's going to be a good idea.
Oh. She gets
Turkey is
really
her
depressed
wingman.
looking. And, as she hangs her head, the turkey just falls off and, flutters to the ground.
Okay.
You just broke their dreams, DZL.
Shut up.
Could you?
Alright, Cammy. If it'll keep you placated, if I go around and watch you try to seduce women with your turkey, will you be on good behavior?
Yeah, I'll be the super bestest goblin you've ever seen.
Really hate my job right now. Okay, let's go do that.
The Cammy sitter. Alright, so you take Cammy back down to the Great Hall where Iduna and all of her bunny girl daughters are hanging out. And you let Cammy loose. She immediately runs up to this one bunny girl with a wizard's hat and starts talking about her turkey being her familiar and how Cammy is actually one of the greatest sorceresses to ever live.
Constant facepalm and shaking of head.
And when the mage bunny girl asks, "Oh, really? Could you show me your magic?" Cammy's like, "Doves, bitch!" And doves just explode out of her sleeves, all over the place.
Oh god.
And now there's just a roost of doves living in Iduna's rafters. And the bunny girls are all everyone just silently turns to look at Cammy. And everyone just goes back to what they were doing, just really slowly. And the Arcanist that's real nice, Cammy. That's a really cool spell. You should teach it to me so I can show everyone else Cammy's conjured fowl or whatever. And they start talking for a while more. There's only one more dove explosion. And after a while, Cammy starts talking to her a little bit more, intimately, in whispers. And the bunny girl gets this really red flush on her face and rapidly shakes her head to the sides. And Cammy suddenly looks all defeated and dejected. And then you see her pointing at you and then whispering into the bunny girl's ear. And she chuckles and giggles and puts the little hand over her mouth tee hee.
Nervously shifting of eyes, but guess I'll just stand back.
Alright. So that goes on for a couple more minutes before Cammy goes bounding off in a different direction. And she talks up some of the other bunny girls, but doesn't really make any progress. Now that there's dove shit coming down from the rafters and ruining everything. A couple of the bunny girls get 10-foot poles and start poking around it there trying to roost them out.
I feel like this is punishment. I don't know what for, but I feel like this is punishment.
You have offended the gods in some way, and you must atone.
How much time have we spent? Hopefully a few hours at this point.
Oh yeah, it's getting on towards evening. The bunny girls invite you to join them for dinner. Your friend Backy has disappeared off into the wizard's tower, to be seen later, maybe.
Oh, alright. I guess I'll go to dinner, making sure to still keep an eye on Cammy.
Alright. So Cammy will arrive at dinner, as everyone's sitting down. She will look around and then, like, pick up some pillow off the ground and use it as a booster seat so she can sit at the table with the big boys. Because she is, in fact, a short shit.
Exactly.
And then, yeah, dinner is served. Everything goes pretty peacefully. Give me a sense motive check, though, as we're enjoying a nice bit of roast turkey.
Oh man, since
Which,
motive check.
Yeah, no, everything's really nice. All the bunny girls are super, super nice
Oh
to you.
God, roast turkey.
Yeah.
Is Sir Feather's still around?
Yeah.
You don't know where Sir Feathers went, but there's now a roast turkey on the table, so you got that going for you.
I think I'm just not gonna touch the turkey.
All right. So yeah, that happens. You get no sudden revelations other than that. The bunny girls are all really nice to you. You feel like Aduna, the princess, is watching you all through the meal, but you're strange and new, and everyone kind of wants to talk to you because they've known everyone else in the room literally their entire lives, and so they'll ask you to like regale them with stories of your adventures and tell them the outside world that they've never seen.
Alright, yeah. Keep polite. Tell the adventures of the group. All the shit we get into. But make it sound like we're not as half as incompetent as we sometimes can be.
Alright, so you embellish the shit out of these stories.
What? We're still really good people.
Yeah, just give me a charisma check to see how like taken with you and your stories all these bunny girls are.
Oh, boy. Waiting for that one. Let me get up my character sheet. I don't remember what my charisma is. Top of my head.
You're having a pretty decent charisma.
Now I gotta find the character sheet. Do you have my character sheet? Because I thought I used the roll 20 on this one.
Yeah, I should have your sheet. Give me a sec. Let's see. Is yours a PDF? Probably.
Probably. Here's my horse.
Open my documents here. Let's see, do I have Rensa here? No.
I found it.
Oh, okay, there you go. I would have found it momentarily, I'm sure.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you get into telling the story of how you guys rescued Princess Lynn from this group of Hobgoblin slavers a couple months ago. And this is sword and sorcery high adventure at its best. You're saving a princess. There are these horrible, evil monsters. This mystery and conspiracy. And by the time you're getting towards the end, like all of the girls in the room are just hanging off of your every word. They're completely enthralled by your tale. Even the princess has come down off her throne to like sit beside you and ask pertinent questions. And what happened then? You got the princess home safe, right?
Oh. Well, yes, of course. By the end, we were able to actually secure her and get her back. But that was just the start of everything that's to pretty much happen in our adventure later on.
And so you continue on telling about all the shit you guys have done, and you have the distinct impression that the opinion these girls all have of your group has gone significantly up by the time you're done regaling them with your adventures. And by the time your voice is getting all dry out and you've had a little bit too much wine, maybe the Arcanist girl with her little floppy wizard's hat is like physically leaning against you, hanging off your every word. There's some other girls are looking rather dreamily at you. You distinctly realize that you have made a very good first impression on these young ladies.
Literally the only character who is not actively trying to get laid.
Swimming in pool is waterproof.
He says having just gotten back from a mission where he didn't see a female for 2 months.
Which makes it only all the harder to even try to
Yeah.
resist.
Most of these bunny girls are like half naked. Aduna is literally just buck nude except for like a loincloth. It's hard to resist.
Rensa's gonna kind of
You know, I'm just imagining him. You know, like those old-time diver suits.
Hmm.
He's in a sea of pussy, eagerly. Just a diver suit on.
Yep, pretty much. So yeah, Rensa, what do?
Well, Rensa's gonna tug at his collar and go, well, I all hope you've enjoyed my story and retelling of the true adventures of our party, but it's getting kind of late, and I think I need to go hit the hay. Come on, Canny.
Oh, so soon? The Arcanist says, one of her hands is like uncomfortably close to your leg, and she's like pushing against you in a way that like one of her breasts is up against your arm. It gives you big doe
Armor.
eyes.
Well, I mean, Cammy, have you seen Mr. Feathers?
She like rummages around in her backpack and pulls him out. Yeah, I got him.
How is that even? You know what? Never mind. I'm not going to ask. But I mean, I really would love to stay, but I kind of have to watch over my friend here to make sure she doesn't get herself in trouble.
Oh, well. And the one Talir who's been like breastfeeding this little tiny infant says, oh, we can take care of her. We've got lots of experiences watching over little ones. And she'll like reach over and pat Canny on the head. Come on, tell us a few more stories. Come on. And even the princess will weigh in, saying, yes, it's been so long since we've heard a riveting tale like that. Please, just one more for my girls here.
Well, I guess it would be very rude of me to deny such a request of the room. So I suppose I will stay.
Alright. Rensa continues to get honeypotted. Make me another charisma check. Let's
Here comes that one. Nah.
Alright. You continue to regale them with your stories, but you are definitely feeling like the effects of the alcohol, and the way all the girls are getting really close to you makes you all claustrophobic. And when you're talking about like that one time you guys went to Big T's cowgirl farm, and there were all these like human cattle, and it was really weird. Like around that time, like the Arcanist hand like just keeps going up your thigh. It's getting really, hot under your collar.
Man, Rensa certainly was at that tower for quite a while.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was. So you're running out of stories to tell. The wine's all gone, and you're not sure you could. You're gonna have to lean on a wall to make it up to your room by the time you're done. But your story's getting a little bit slurred now, and bunny girls are starting to realize, it's time for Rensa to go to bed. We guess we'll let him go.
Thank you, ladies. I'm going to go retreat to my room and hopefully sleep off this alcohol. And I guess Rensa will try to stand up, be a little tipsy.
Alright, make me a dex check.
I should be good at that. I'm great at that.
Yeah, you're good
Not
at
the trip on
dexterity.
a bunny girl.
Oh, wow.
Alright, yeah, you get up just fine. This is totally not affected by the booze at all, and you saunter out. All the bunny girls say goodbye, good night, sleep tight, see you in the morning.
I give them my goodbyes and pleasantries as well. Just walk away.
Of course. And Cammy will look really disappointed, like she was expecting something, and then just sigh and pick up her turkey and like run after you. And you return to your room in the castle.
Alright. Where's Cammy? Cammy is here as well, I'm assuming.
I don't know. Do you want to sleep with Cammy?
I really don't. but I want to make sure she doesn't cause an orgy. Well, actually, guess it wouldn't be too bad. Okay, so I want to make sure she doesn't cause an orgy that causes the whole place to burn down.
You're a guy, you'll be fine.
So where is Cammy sleeping, at least?
Cammy has her own room, unless she insists she move into yours or something.
Nah. I'm gonna make sure that I let Cammy know that she did a good job behaving today, that she should keep it up, and not completely screw it up by the time I'm pretty much awake.
She will beam at you with these huge, unnaturally white teeth, and say, "Yeah, I did great. Don't do anyone I wouldn't do." And she'll bound off to her room.
Oh wait, speaking of which, what were you two whispering about with that first bunny girl?
Huh? Stuff about magic. Magic stuff. Yeah.
I think it'd be better for me just to let that one lie, and I'm going to go to bed.
Okay, night. And Cammy will run down the hall and give you this exaggerated wave, and she'll make her turkey wave at you with its wing, which is really uncomfortable for it. And she'll go into her room.
Alright, guess I better head to bed myself.
Yep. You are, unnaturally proud of yourself that Cammy did not destroy or rape anything, so all in a good day's work.
Mm-hmm.
And you shed your armor, you scrub down with a little wash basin they've given you, and curl on up into bed. And we're gonna move on now to, let's see, it was gonna sort here again. So that was Backy and Rensa. We did Celadrie, so we're gonna go back to Sig and Skezza. The adventures in Pergolith. So Skezza and Sig are way back there. Alright, so
Oh boy.
Skezza, you just had a spell cast on you. And then the priest wandered off. You strangely, despite you, getting into your clothes and all that, your tiara is still just sat there. It's fine. It looks, amazing on you no matter what you wear, because, this is a princess's tiara. This is so you right now.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Sig, you are sitting in on some weird diplomatic shit. Everyone on the Pergothian side is really uncomfortable and doesn't know what to do with the situation. And these elves are just entirely relaxed, and they think this is all just great fun. They've got these really flustered catfolk that they're just coiling around their fingers with, these big, huge chests of gold, and talking about all their magic shit they have. And it's great. It's great. So, what do either of you?
Apparently a lot of typing.
Oh, why? Because that... Okay, let me mute myself.
But no, that was the only noise in the call. Alright, so yeah. Skezza, Sig, anything? Or are you content to basically just chill out here for the rest of the day? Hang out in the Duke's Keep?
With my... once I get... Once I get myself properly dressed, and
I have a
decent.
question.
Hmm?
It's a slight revelation. You haven't showered or cleaned your ass in days.
I know.
Alright, so yeah. But then again, this is also in the Middle Ages, regular bathing isn't necessarily enforced. Although the catfolk do keep much better care of themselves than some other
No,
races.
it's just the fact that she was down in the dungeon, remember?
That too. She is really kind of nasty smelling. She's got this like acrid, rotting odor wafting off of her.
I know, which is why I'm going to grab one of the Duke's guards and ask if I might be able to use might be able to get a bath or something, some proper attention,
All right.
a nice hot bath, or
How flirtatious are you being with this request, if at all?
do I want to be really flirtatious or just imperious about it? Fuck it, this is Skezza. And she's wearing that outfit, so she will be flirty with the guard.
All right. So this guard like just saw like everything you have to offer just pop out of nowhere, and so when you start being flirty with him, he just flushes this dark red and mumbles something about, "Oh yeah, sure, got a little bathhouse. Just follow me." Yeah.
Do you think it would be possible to have someone, wash my hair and make sure I'm properly presentable for all these nice dignitaries we have here? I don't want to embarrass anybody.
I guess one of the princess's handmaidens, or he starts like fumbling over his words, and his eyes are just like, 45 degrees down, zip.
I'll smile and I'll brush his arm with my hand. And I'll tell him it would just be wonderful if you could arrange that for me, and if you were to show me to where I might be able to get my bath.
All right. So he's walking a little awkwardly at this point, but he leads you on to a little bathhouse attached to the residence, and there's some servants there who will take your gear from you as you are getting undressed by these people, and one of the princess's handmaidens is being summoned to fluff you up a little bit.
Yes.
One of the servants will try and take the tiara from you. You don't really want this to happen to you. So what do?
I'll tell them that I'd like to keep my tiara on. Thank you very much.
They seem a little bit confused and say, "But if you want your hair styled, it's going to be a little awkward with that on, don't you think?"
That is the thing, yes. I do want to look my best, but this thing isn't going to let me just take it off. Anyone take it off. Well, as the princess's servants, I'm sure you'd be able to manage it just fine. I'm sure you're skilled enough.
I guess. I still look really confused, but they'll guide you into the bath water and start washing your hair out. Careful not to, dissuade or words. Not to muck with your tiara. Disturb, yes, that's the word I was looking for. They will until the handmaiden shows up. And when you heard royal handmaiden, you expected like a really beautiful, young nobleman's daughter, just on the age of marriage. What you get is this like 50-year-old matron in an apron who just like stomps in. She's this heavy set, like Slavic build with these huge breasts and this big, clearly well-fed belly.
Is her name Helga?
It's probably something like that, yeah. She is a babushka, yes. And so she has the most serious look on her face. She just rolls her sleeves up and curses at you about, being vain and just rips your headband off
Ah!
and just dunks your head in the water and pulls you back up and starts scrubbing your hair with soap. Yeah, it's suddenly like this bath is much less pleasant, but much more thorough. Like, these other girls are being super gentle and nice and pleasant, and then this woman is just a tank who just slams you around. Does not give a fuck. She just entire
the way
time,
Skezza likes it.
the entire time she's complaining about the fact that you fucking reek of sewage, which nobody has had the courage to mention until now. And it complains about, you young adventurer types going to strange, unholy places and coming back with, horrible stinks and, these, hard, angry looks in your eyes and blah, blah, blah. And it scrubs you really rough. She doesn't even care. She just grabs your tits and rubs them down. And it's all over until you just fucking sparkle and smell of, like, lilacs. And she, like, pulls you out of the bath, like, whip towels you down. And pulls this robe around you and seems very satisfied with herself. Gives you a very curt nod and stomps off.
I feel like I've been violated a little bit.
Yeah, a little bit. So all the other servant girls are just like, wow, that happened. One of them, like, apologizes for the mistress's rather brutish behavior sometimes. But, she was Princess Lynn's nursemaid when she was little. They can't really get rid of her.
Okay. Can I have my hair done now?
Oh yeah, your hair has been done. It's like
Oh.
pulled up into this adorable little bun with your little bangs hanging down, and you
Okay.
look like proper princess material.
Oh, that's good.
And you smell wonderful. And you have this adorable little silk robe around you. That's not quite able to handle your proportions anymore, being
boy.
inhumanly bovine as you are.
Eee. So did she just ripped it off?
Yeah, she just yanked it off you and tossed it over her shoulder to like one of the other girls who caught it and like put it on a dresser or something.
Okay. Where's my stuff? What am I even doing here?
The girls will start, folding up all your clothes. Actually, no, they don't fold up your clothes. They take your clothes and they say the nice stuff they'll try to wash, but like your normal, shirt and pants and underwear is just going into the furnace.
Oh, that's okay. You would not believe the place I was. It was underneath this church, like through a busted down wall, and there was this room with this really big chest, but the whole room was filled with this horrible green gas. It wasn't poisonous, but oh my god, did it smell bad. I threw up from the smell. It was horrible. You would not believe it.
So you're saying this, and these like half dozen little serving girls are just scurrying around. Like they pretend to pay attention, but really they're just trying to fold your clothes up and like just completely scrub them out in the pool, or some of them just get like thrown into a heap and taken out with a trash can.
If you could keep that corset, that would be like amazing. It's such a pretty thing. I really like it.
Yeah, they're trying to get it out. They're just pouring scented oils and soap onto it, and it just smells horrible, and the water's turning this like acrid green color. But slowly but surely, they're able to scrub this wretched stink off. But the corset itself is like shrunk a little bit by the time they're done, and some of the colors faded from it.
Oh no!
Maybe
we'll have to take it to a tailor.
It still fits you. It's just like if you thought it was pushing up your cleavage before, holy crap!
I'm gonna have a little trouble breathing.
Yeah. Don't do anything exerting, or you might faint. But
Oh man.
Otherwise, yeah, it's boob shelf. Yes.
I'm okay with this. I'll have to save it for special occasions.
Lewd.
and not just wear it all the time under my armor.
Alright.
Since they saved the corset, I will give the one who was handling the corset a great big hug.
Alright, she will, like, squirm around, like, really just has no experience with this happening after giving someone a bath. And comes away, like,
Thank
blushing
you.
and smiling and says, you're welcome, miss.
Where? I need to go find some underclothes now.
Yeah, the robes they gave you would have come with, like, some...
Oh, okay.
Like, there's panties there that you can kind of fit in, but, like, you think this might be one of, like, Lynn's bras or something, and it's just
Oh,
it's not happening.
That ain't happening.
No, no.
I'll just have to wear the corset for now.
Alright. So
I'll
you,
squeeze into that.
yeah, they'll help you, like, lace it up, and...
Thank you. Oh, maybe these things are a little bit too big. Oh, gosh. Oh, well. Where's my bag?
They'll bring you your backpack, which has also been, like, scrubbed down, and
Oh.
they say they sent your weapons to, like, the forge to get,
Ooh,
heated up and cleaned off.
that's so nice of you. Thank you.
I'll just say, you're welcome, milady.
When can I go pick those up? Or wait.
This evening, everything should be finished.
Oh, all right. I'll have to find someone to help me find that, track that stuff down later. Guess I'll just stow my tiara in the fucking bag and sling it over my shoulder and go find Sig.
Alright, give me a will save.
Oh,
Like, as
damn
soon
it.
as you touch the tiara.
Oh, God damn. I don't want to put it back on. I don't want to.
This intense bitchiness inside just flares up again.
Please. I don't want to put it back on. I don't want to be bitch Skezza anymore. I'm done.
Roll will save. Roll high. Suffering is life.
Why didn't I just leave it? But then, like, Lynn might find it and put it on, and I don't want that to happen. Please, God, let that be enough. Oh, God, please let an 18 win.
By third. Let me look. That's,
I just need enough mental strength to just put it in the bag.
Alright, let me look. I think you probably have it here. Let's see. Which the fuck adventure is this from? Okay,
Just
here we go.
in the bag.
This is alright. Yeah. You get this, like, whiplash of psychic energy that makes you drop the tiara as soon as you pick it up. Like, God. Like, something tried to, like, leap into you almost, you feel.
Oh, man.
And it just clinks and clatters onto the ground, and, like, one of the servant girls picks it up and tries to, like, oh, you dropped this, miss. And
Just put it on the ground.
are you sure?
Have a bad feeling. Can I have a towel?
One of the girls will bring you a towel,
Or
and the other one
actually-
will, like, nervously put it on the ground.
Actually, I need some tongs for fireplaces where you use the hot coals. I need some tongs, please.
They are so confused right now, but, like, one of them will scurry off to go get you some tongs, and
You know, the
one
kind
who-
of things blacksmiths have to hold hot metal.
yeah, like they understand what you're asking, they just don't understand why.
Why?
Yeah, and so the one who was holding the tiara just, like, slowly puts it down. And, like, this is the same one you gave this big hug to, and now she's looking at you like you're kind of crazy. And he takes, like, a really cautious step back.
So about
And-
that towel.
Yeah, they bring you one of the towels. It's nice
Thank
and dry and warm.
Thank you. Just put it on the ground.
All right, they do so.
Unfold it, though. I need it to be open.
Okay, they will do so.
And I will wait.
Yeah, the tongs come like a minute later.
I'll take the tongs and I will pick up the tiara with the tongs and drop it in the towel, and then use the tongs to fold the towel up into a ball.
Okay. You now have a bundle full of tiara. The girls are very, like, they're all cocking their heads and raising eyebrows. Like, one of them actually just stops and asks, "What are you doing, milady? Is everything okay?"
I have a feeling that I've had a bad day, and I think that and I have a feeling that it started as soon as I put that on my head. Because everything's been kind of the last day and a bit is a little fuzzy to me. So I'm gonna just put that away for now until I can.
Okay.
It's pretty. I think it's very magical, so I'm gonna get someone to look at it before I put that back on my head. Thank you very much for bringing me this stuff. I need to tie it together now, make sure it doesn't get loose.
One of the girls will, like, nervously pull off the little tie she's using to hold her ponytail up and offer it to you.
Oh, thank you. I will tie it up with a nice ribbon, with a nice bow.
All right.
Huh.
Your bundle now has a pretty pink bow on it.
And that's going to go right in my bag.
All right.
At the bottom.
All right. So yeah, you have that secured away. Nothing bad happens.
Do you know if Lady Lynn is still meeting with those elfy people? Yeah, those elves.
I think so. They should be getting done by now. It's been forever.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go see if I can't find my friend Sig.
All right. So you head on out of the bathhouse. And the girls, tell you goodbye and start cleaning up.
It feels so nice.
Yeah, you feel this is the nicest bath
So
you've ever had.
refreshed.
Setting aside babushka rape there, like that was
Yeah.
unpleasant, but
But damn, do I feel clean.
Yeah, you've never been this clean before.
I don't think Skezza actually has been this clean before.
No.
Holy shit.
Like she went from being a dirty slave peasant to being a dirty adventurer, and now you're like prim and proper, and you actually look and feel like a princess now.
Excellent.
Alright, so you start heading back. About this time, back in the little Great Hall here. So the TLDR version of what happens here is that despite the Catfolk, this town council being very confused and very they completely caught off guard by the arrival of these dark elves.
And then Skezza and Sig happened.
Yeah, and then
Made
that
things even
happened
more
and
confusing.
almost caused an international incident. But then that calmed down, and so the two dark elves who can speak common are you get the feeling that they're toying with the town council. Like they're just playing off everything as laughs and jokes. They're not revealing any information at all. They're entirely insistent that they come in peace. They want to be friends. They've been underground for 1,000 years. They have this huge city built there.
I knew all those lights underground were something important.
Yeah. That was their marching torches as they climbed up to the surface behind what they'll describe as this huge magical drill that's been going up at a 45-degree angle for literally centuries, just powered by generation after generation of magic user until their wizards would just drop dead from exhaustion. It has sucked entirely trying to get up here. But they're here now and everything's great. And they want to be your friends. And to prove that, we've brought you all this great wealth, and Lynn will say, that this is all nice, but we have this army of hobgoblins that are coming here to enslave all our women and kill our men, and it's going to be awful. And that actually gets the two ambassadors' attentions, and they'll say, well, we don't have an army per se. Most of our forces are just scouts, but If you face a threat that would seek to, mistreat women, we'll be happy to lend you financial aid. And,
Oh man.
they'll say they have many, many more chests where this came from. They're rich as dwarves down there.
Oh man. If they actually do dislike that kind of thing, oh damn, would they not like the hobgoblins?
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, they'll say that their society, traces lineage through the female line. Women are generally deferred to and that sort of thing. They don't oppress men or anything. It's just, the same way, you catfolk or the humans that used to live here, would respect men just a teeny smidgen more. So too do they do to women. And, the thought of a race that just enslaves women is, anathema to them. So they're willing to pitch in a bunch of gold to help Pergolith out.
Well.
Which completely takes all three council members who are left by surprise, but you can see the giant money signs flash in Lord Leofric's eyes, and
of course.
Commander Reeve is like, "Ooh, yay! I can actually afford to feed my soldiers now and
Oh
buy
man,
decent armor
I
and
have
equipment.
funding again. Oh damn.
My budget's back. Happy days." And Lynn is, very excited about the prospects of, being able to, feed the people in town and not have to start, basically stealing food from the farmers to feed the soldiers and that sort of thing. And basically everyone is like, oh, our troubles are over. Now we just have to kick off this the Shatterpike place, and we'll
Now
be
we
able
just
to
have to
set.
survive the hobgoblins, and maybe then things will start to improve.
Yeah, basically.
Fuck. Maybe things are finally starting to get better.
And speaking of which, Lynn will say that they actually have the full might of Pergolith's armed forces more or less assembled. They've got some stragglers coming in from Greymoor and Kalensburg. They're still waiting for Fergus to get here, but they expect to be back to actually being ready to march sometime within the next 6 or 7 days. They will be ready to go to Shatterpike within the week.
Oh man, if we could just get back to the church, get finish off with that clear thing, and then appear at the battle with the aspect of a god on our side. Oh fuck, that would make such a morale boost. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be good. No, because we also have Kanara. Oh man. Yeah. We'd have two. Oh.
Like you have Kanara, who's like this minor, fairly unknown deity. Like she's like 3 generations back from being, really worshipped. But then you have Kalira, who's like a big part of the major pantheon of the city. Like almost all of the Fae, the Satyrs, and the Druids, and all those. Like she is their primary god.
Yeah,
right?
We gotta get her back up and running.
Having her around would be super good.
And then we have the death ball to deal with, to finish off with.
You got that.
All right.
After about an hour of discussion, Skezza will wander back in about the time they're talking about funding the army. After an hour or so of discussion, and a bit of fine tuning, but mostly this is just the broad establishing of an alliance between the elves. They never at all call themselves dark elves or drow or anything. They are just elves. We are elves.
Oh yeah, they're not drow.
Yeah, you haven't met any fucking elves. Maybe they all have black skin. You don't know.
It's true. It's true. That's actually true.
Yeah, as far as you know.
No one has seen an elf in 300 years, except for
over 1,000 years, except winter.
Except for winter, and except for maybe the Satyr King.
Yeah. So yeah, no, these guys are just elves. Don't worry about it. It's fine. So you guys finish up. The elves will say that they will return whence they came and come back bringing more chests of wealth for Pergolith to act as their shield against this horrible threat you face. And they will then pick up and leave, pretty much. gather their troops out here, form a very military sort of formation, and march out. Do.
So what was that all about? Hey, Sig. What are we doing here?
Fenoxo.
Sig? Well, I guess I'll go say
Is
hi
he
to
muted
Leland
or-
since we're here.
Is he in the work Skype or
Oh,
said
I
anything
better
at
say
all?
hi to my boss, too. Shit.
Fen just fell asleep at his desk, I'm sure.
Well, I'll go
Let's see
say
if he's-
hi to Bethany and Lynn. I'll bow, of course, because
Yeah.
shit, I gotta be proper for them. At least I look good. Oh man.
You look super nice. So yeah, Bethany will give you a big smile and a nod, and Lynn will stand up and shake your hand, give you a hug, and yeah, so she'll say, "That was probably the strangest thing that's ever happened. Really don't know how to feel about these elves just showing up. That's incredible. At least they were friendly. I was half sure that they were here to invade.
Now, I remember a while ago, when we were underground. I can't remember when we were underground in when we were trying to find Grogpuck. We were.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. When we were trying to find Grogpuck in the what's it called forest?
Lothenlar.
Lothenlar. Yeah,
And as soon as you
Lothenlar.
mention Grogpuck, you see a little bit of the mirth fade out of Commander Reeves' eyes, like she's not entirely happy about this alliance.
Oh yeah. Anyway, when we were there, I remember looking down. There was this whole well, and there was this hole that went down and down and down and down and down. But at the bottom of the hole, we saw this light, and it was just like 1,000 torches at the bottom of the well. So I think that was these elves on the move down underground. And then there were all these weird holes appearing underground and earthquakes, so I guess that was them moving their whatever the hell. Coming
I guess
up
that makes
to
sense.
surface.
They did mention something about some sort of titanic drill. Strange as it is.
Yeah, there were all those random earthquakes, and we actually almost got swallowed up by one of those holes we saw, and it just ate a river. It was crazy.
Wow. It ate a river. How large of a hole was that?
Oh, this hole was huge. You know that river that passes through the city and then goes down through into the Lothenlar forest?
Yeah, of course.
Well, that river now just kind of stops at the Lothenlar forest, and pours into a hole now. Probably needs to be have a channel dug around, so it doesn't just pour down there anymore, and goes back on its merry way.
So as you're speaking, as soon as you're finished, Bethany will speak up and say, "You say you saw torches down there. How many?"
Well, it was really, really far down, so it's hard to say. But it just
hundreds or dozens or thousands.
I don't know, hundreds.
Okay, that's a small relief. This talk of a drill is troubling. If they can just move completely undetected like that, or worse, create earthquakes,
Well, the earthquakes might not be on purpose. It could have just been an accident.
Still, that is a very powerful weapon they have there. I'm sure even the Hobgoblins would be very desirous of it. Leofric will roll his eyes and say, "Always weapons with you. Think about what we could actually do with a drill like that, huh? No more bandit attacks on our caravans. We could... if it can drill deep enough, we might even be able to cross the ocean without boats anymore. No need to deal with Hobgoblin navy attacks. We could trade with other realms again.
Like just underground channels.
Exactly. Imagine the possibilities.
Hmm.
And, Reeve will roll her eyes and say, that would imply that they would ever give us such technology. No, they seem much too secretive for that.
I can't remember. Did I send a message back from the Dragon Cave back here? I can't remember. It's been a while.
I think you did, yeah. You mentioned that you had, like, a use of the little sphery doodle.
Yeah, okay. I'll ask if she got my if Commander got my message from
Yes.
the forest. Okay.
She did. She's very wary about using a device like this. It seems entirely unpredictable.
Well, I've used the thing before, but it doesn't seem like it's that unpredictable. It seems almost scarily easy to use, actually.
She'll think about that for a moment and say, perhaps. Still, I caution against its use unless we can test it beforehand. I'd hate to do anything we can't reverse.
That would be... Yeah. But we only have one use, so testing it probably might be impossible. But we hopefully shouldn't have to... I hope we don't have to get use of it at all. That would be the best
Leo
situation.
Frick will smile at that and say, now there's some sense. Instead of using this weapon of massive destruction, we could be entreating with this dragon. A great old worm like that could tell us all manner of things. And the wealth you described him having, he sits on a sea of gold.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. There was a lot of gold in the water.
And
the
Reed
lake.
will just say, always the money with you. This could, if we can figure out how to use it, this could still be used to save thousands of lives in the siege. And Wilfred will grunt, weren't you just advising against it a moment ago? Reeve will just scowl. You get the feeling these two really don't like each other at all.
Yeah.
Just unbridled animosity.
So, ma'am, if you don't mind my asking, how are things here in the city? I mean, things I think seemed to be a bit weird and tense when we got here. There was no one around. The city seemed deserted for until we got here. Is everything okay, or was...
That was simply done to protect people from this unknown threat, and she'll motion to the door where the Dark Elves just left and say,
okay.
We didn't know who or what they were, only that they came armed and with wizards. We thought it best to keep everyone indoors until we sorted it out.
Right. That is... okay.
Setting that aside, things are fairly well.
That's good.
The army is prepared as much as it can be. The satyrs have arrived in full and are currently tearing up every bar and tavern in town. We have some druids waiting in the wings.
Ah, right. I forgot. Almost forgot. I am working on something that might be of a great boon to everybody. We think we might have found something that might bring more godly assistance or influence to the world.
What do you mean?
Well, a while back, we found this... I think it was a ritual, I don't remember. that our fairy friend found. In a really old tomb. I think it was when we found the Satyr King. It was in the same place, I think. Is that where we found the ritual for Kalira? Not
Yes.
Kalira. For Kanara.
Yeah.
Anyway, it was a ritual about summoning the aspect of a god. And it worked. We summoned forth a little piece of Kanara.
Kanara?
Yeah.
Isn't she one of the old fertility gods?
Yes, and it worked. She came through, and she's Kanara, or at least a piece of her. Anyway, I found this.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Is she here? Could we...
No. I think she's still back in Kalensburg. I'm not sure why we came here, actually. Now that I think about it, it doesn't seem... We were kind of busy, so I'm not sure why we jounced all the way back to Pergola so quickly. But I think she might still probably be there. We're working on something over there, and then we'll be coming back for the siege.
I should hope so. We'd be amiss without you, but...
Yeah.
This deity, if you could find it, I'm sure the priests could make... I'm sure they'd like to ask her questions, if nothing else. The gods have been awfully silent for a long, long time.
Mm-hmm. But I think we can wake up Kalira.
Her eyes will go a little bit wider than that. Kalira?
Uh-huh.
You know where she is? Like, the actual
Part of her.
goddess?
I think we know where her body is, but we already know where her soul is. So if we can get the two back together, I think we can wake her back up. And then one of the gods will be back in the world. And we just have to find more of them.
Now
We can-
that would be amazing.
It could start a whole, like, a new age in the world where the gods are back and there's their power and influence. It could change everything.
As you're saying this, Leofric will just harumph and say, "We were getting on fine without these gods. Do you know what happened when they were traipsing around the world? Chaos and war all over. And now you want to bring back the trickster goddess? How do you know she won't just smite you where you stand?"
I think she's quite nice, actually.
You say as you feel your hand, like, throb pleasantly.
But as I understand it, she's not really just a trickster god anymore. She's like at least from the stories I've heard, she's a god of wisdom now?
Kalira is a patron of trickery, illusions, music, and love.
And yeah, right, that was it. I mean, I hear that she used to be really bad, but then she turned into a good god. So it probably wouldn't be that bad to have her around.
We'll see. Although, once you let that cat out of the bag, so to speak, I don't think you can put it back in.
No, probably not. At least not anymore. I mean, something put them all to sleep again, or sent them away in the first place, but no one knows how that happened. And I don't think anyone around could probably figure out how to do that again. That seems like lost knowledge these days.
We'll add at that, most people don't know it did happen. Most people just go about worshipping the gods like any other day. It's to hear that they really were just sealed away like that.
Reminds me we lost one.
Lost one?
There was this thing with a magic thing we found, and then we found a statue, and we may have been carting around some kind of spirit with us for a while, but then it got sent away by some other horrible, weird, crazy magic thing we found. And now we don't know where it is.
And what god is that?
Lanin.
What? The old god of war. Now that's a
Yeah.
god we could have used.
I don't know if she was a god. She seemed kind of nice. Sig didn't like her at all.
And yeah, Reeve at that will say, she's as much god as demon the way I hear it.
Something
Lording over
like that.
storms and wrath more than
Miss her.
miss her. The two catfolk across me will just sort of exchange glances like, they both would be interested in seeing Lanin back, but too late now.
I'll mention to Bethany, if you ever find, like, hear of something like a sword that can talk and can turn into like a crossbow or different weapons or something, because that's where she was. She was in that thing, in this weird weapon. And the weapon got away.
Reeves starts to say, yeah, I'll keep an eye out, but Lynn speaks up at that and says, wait, she was a talking sword.
Yes, talking sword. But she usually took the form of this, like, weird hand crossbow thing, I think.
She'll think on that a moment, and she'll actually reach into, like, her handbag or something and pull out some parchment and flick through some pages and say, right, Fergus actually wrote not long ago. He said that he found a talking sword.
Aw, damn it.
Could that be it?
Oh, Fergus! We need to go find Fergus now. Did he say anything else about it? Did he say that it sounded like a lady was talking to him?
Yeah, that's it. It's had some sort of woman's spirit trapped in it. He was taking it to some sort of temple to get it checked out.
Shoot. Did he say where?
I think the nearest big temple is in Kalensburg, but that was overrun by monsters. He didn't really specify other than that.
So he was going to go to Kalensburg? What the... We were just there. When did you get his message?
Just
Just yesterday.
Shit. We need to get back to Kalensburg.
hey, Kinathis,
Yes.
so if she's trying to get back to her body, it wouldn't matter if she goes to Cadensburg, remember?
Why?
Because the god of war body is not there.
Oh, God. You have it in your backpack. You're carting around its bones. Ah.
Exactly.
Jeez. That's
So
God.
if she wants that, she has to come to us.
Still, we need to find her. Better.
Well,
We should try and
apparently
find...
she's on the move, and she knows how to find this shit.
Yeah. We just
Doesn't
have to
matter.
wait. So then we just have to go back to the temple and wait. That's what you
I don't
say.
know. You're in Fergoli.
Shit.
I'm sleeping in a tower.
Yes, you are. So. Well, okay, if he's going there, then we have to... Then we just have... Well, we're going back there anyway to finish what we were starting. So maybe we'll meet Fergus when he's there. And then we can all come back all together. Because he said he is going to be here. He is coming to... he is going to lead the knights in battle, so... He is going to come back here to Pergola. So he probably won't be in Kalensburg for too long, and we should get back there as soon as we can. Shit. Okay.
Alright, so If you guys want, you guys can just head back to like your warehouse or something. Wait for Sig's sword to recharge and poof back to.
Oh yeah, that's got a timer on it.
Yeah, it's once per day.
I'll have to wait. Okay. Well, since we have to wait, yeah.
Alright. So is there anything else you want to discuss with the town council before you go, or?
Was there anything we needed to talk about? I don't remember. Was there anything that we needed? Oh! Where's... I need to find... No, not the town council. I need to go find the... I need to... So, okay, who would be the best person to find about figuring out what a magic artifact does? Would that be at the college?
Yeah, the Mages College down
That's
Libram Hall. Would be the place. Some more dangerous relics get taken to the Tower of Wisdom up north a bit.
Okay. Because I think I have something I need to look at. They need to look at. I'll just kind of rub my head a little bit. I'm sorry, I have a bit of a headache now.
Lynn will, Skezza, what, do you have cow ears?
I think so.
Alright, yeah. Lynn will just, rub you between, little cow ears and tell you that you should probably, go lay down, maybe, get some tea. She'll have some servants bring something. Yeah.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Okay, so...
It's been a long day or two, I think.
So yeah, you get some tea brought to you a little bit later, and you sip it down. By then, Leo, Frick, and Reeve, go take their argument somewhere else. Lynn finally gets tired of them and kicks them out.
Get the fuck out of here, guys! Goddamn.
Yeah, now Lynn has a headache after they're just bitching at each other all the time.
Lynn can come have tea with Skezza and they can gossip about
there's so much gossip and tea drinking.
I'll tell her all about the Talir that we found in Kalensburg, in the castle.
That's adorable. She really wants to meet Aduna once you start talking about there being another princess. If there's evidence of another kingdom, that she definitely wants to know about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, you guys have that locked down for the time being. I think it's safe enough to move on.
Yeah, since Sig's disappeared, we can go take control of another chunk of the party.
All right. Let's see.
Oh, my legs. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Let's get Backy and Rensa up in the house. Round 2.
ECL.
Oh God.
I'm here.
Ow.
I have my headphones in too.
Alright, so, here's what happens during the night. Backy, right before you pass out, one of the bunny girls will bring you something to eat, and they'll say that there's a big feast, but you're like, no, I'm reading, go away. Then, you have a relatively safe and, fine night. You wake up well rested. It's probably about 10 a.m. when you actually wake up, since you pulled an almost all-nighter. But
Hey, Savin, by the way.
Yeah.
Since Rensa was talking about all the fucking bravados and shit, that all the adventures, all the awesome shit,
Yeah.
and all the bunny girls listen to that. Does their view of what the hell Backy has been trying to do change at all from what they've seen of her?
Yeah, you think they think much more highly of the party now, but they probably all still think Backy's kind of weird. You haven't really, Aside from demanding that they give charity to Cannonsburg, you haven't really talked to them much, so...
It just said Backy was amazing. It didn't say she wasn't weird.
Yeah, exactly. You're weird amazing.
Okay, so it's morning.
Not quite. We gotta deal with what happens to Rensa in the night, which is slightly different.
Wait, what?
So Rensa,
Yo.
when you wake up, it's like midnight,
Yes.
and
Yes.
it's completely dark, but you feel something like crawling into your bed. Something roughly human shape and size.
Yes.
Oh shit, it's a xenomorph! Kill it!
Get laid, Rensa. Come on.
Going to slowly take my eyes and scan over to what is crawling into my bed.
Alright. You can see like the vaguest outline of a bunny girl with her big, floppy bunny ears poking out of a wizard's hat, and there's some robes like loosely hanging off of her shoulders, but they're just like completely open-faced at this point, showing off all the goods. She's just crawling up your body. It's nice and slow and sensual.
Like a mantis, and then she'll bite off your head and eat it.
Shush.
Excuse me?
Oh, you're awake. Yeah. Arcanist says, and she'll snap her fingers, and a very faint little light will bead in her hand, and she'll say, you know, I always heard stories of you big, strong knights growing up, and your little friend told me you haven't had any company in a long time.
I don't know whether I want to strangle or hug Cammy right now.
So yeah, this girl's just like crawling up you. She's like way down against you, dragging her chest along your body.
Oh man.
Give me a second. I'm getting a call.
Oh, hang on. Just there's someone at the door. I gotta go.
Just gotta go rub one out real quick. Can't handle it. Wing Goblin, yep. Cammy the matchmaker. What do you mean you're straight? Oh, but I got this best friend over here, right? He's totally needs a pussy. You should go get him.
He really does.
Yeah. Cammy just... Well, aside from the fact that Cammy thinks all problems can be solved by Poon.
Alright, I'm back.
Okay. You. So yeah, Rensa, you have Bunny Girl Mage crawling up you. What do?
I want it, but I'm a knight, so I'm not allowed to want it.
Who says you're not allowed to want it?
Rensa's
DCL. That's the thing. You never sworn to an order, right?
I'm pretty sure he is.
You're just knighted.
Yeah,
Oh,
Rensa's
really?
part of the order of what, the Blue Rose or something?
Yeah.
Also, shush, you guys. You're not
Is,
there. Go away. Shh, shh,
Chastity, what are them?
shh, 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 shh.
Well, what Cammy said isn't true, but I am kind of honor bound by my knightly duties.
So, as you're like contemplating the meaning of honor, this bunny girl like pulls the sheets off enough, and just like her hand starts going places that hands don't generally go on you. Stroke, stroke, stroke.
Poor Rensa. I really don't think he has the willpower to resist right now.
Alright, so yeah, if Rensa doesn't resist, the bunny
Nope.
girl will, she'll, start off with her hand, and then use her mouth, and she will eventually hop on top of you. The bedboards, creak, and the springs rattle around. There's this, satisfying thump, 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 thump of the bedboard hitting the wall for a good long while until you're done. And she collapses off of you in a satisfied, wistful sigh, and snuggles up against you.
The snuggles. Rensa does not move her away. Of course.
She will basically drift off to sleep in your arms, talking about how big and strong and wonderfully virile you are.
Rensa's just going to stomp, smile, and try not to feel completely crushed by guilt. That'll come in the morning.
Yeah,
Why so why guilt? Why?
Yeah. It's not like she reeked of alcohol and hero worship. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh, well, maybe you should feel a little bad about yourself. Just a little bit. Only a teeny bit.
So yeah, morning comes. Backy, groggily wakes up amid this sea of mostly red books. DCL, you wake up alone. There is no bunny girl next to you, although there are some very telltale sheet stains that indicate that was not a dream. You gather your clothes up and throw your armor on, and on you go. So how does Rensa feel in the morning after whatever happened?
Sorry, I was getting called again. Guessing they wake up?
Yeah, you wake up. The bunny girl's gone, but there's the telltale stains on the sheets to say that definitely happened. But she's not there when you wake up. So yeah. How does Rensa feel that morning, waking up?
Rensa kind of double face palms and shakes his head, and he's just like, "Oh God, damn it." I want to feel bad, but it felt so good. But I feel so bad. Rensa's just going to kind of get out of bed and get dressed, and prepare for the day.
Alright. As you're just finishing getting dressed, you're just starting to put on your bits of armor, your door opens, and the Arcanist saunters in. She has a platter full of fried eggs and some slabs of steak, and a couple glasses of milk.
Breakfast? After last night? How kind of you.
She will get a big smile and say, "Breakfast in bed for you," and she'll start walking straight towards you until you have to retreat, and she'll say, "Now how about some breakfast in bed for me?" Wink.
Wait, you can't possibly be asking for round 2, could you?
Her robes just fall off.
Well, still kind of feel bad for the first time. At the same time...
Do you say that out loud?
Nope, Rensa caves.
Alright. The platter of food just gets set down on something and you get, pushed into bed. And round 2. Fight! This time it's much, much wilder and rougher than before. You are both awake and alert, and, yeah.
Not drunk.
Bunny Girl goes for a wild, wild ride. And when she's done, you get fried eggs in bed, so that's pretty great. Now, for you, it's about 10 o'clock now, so you are recovering about the same time Backy's waking up. Your pelvis hurts, and you got a bit of a headache now, but yeah, feeling pretty great. Feeling pretty great.
Yep.
Dehydrated.
Rensa's mood is at least brightened. It's going to go off. He's going to make sure he checks on Backy. Make sure... No, not Backy. Make sure to check on Cammy.
Alright. So you get up, finish getting dressed again, leave a bunny girl drooling cum in your bed, and go on over to check on another chick.
I want to make sure that the bunny girl is at least tucked in gently in the bed, while she probably sleeps off the sex haze.
Oh yeah, yeah. You tuck her in. She reaches up and pulls you in for a kiss, and lets you go on your way after grabbing your butt.
Alright. Now time to check on Cammy.
Alright. You walk in on Cammy. She is currently sleeping. She is surrounded by food, some booze bottles, and she's just buck naked on her bed, snoring loudly. Her turkey is like picking up scraps off the floor. It just looks like she had a wild night.
Just going to raise an eyebrow at that and slowly close the door.
That's all you can do at that point. So yeah, now Cammy seems to be fine.
Alright, well, Cammy's sedated. Rensa's feeling at least a little bit better about himself. Let's go check on Backy.
You bump into Backy like in the courtyard or like right at the doors of the Great Hall. Imagine she's probably like coming to get breakfast or something.
Actually, for other reasons, but let's go with breakfast.
Alright.
Hello there, Backy. Did you sleep well?
Jeez. Fuck, dude. You smell like old fuck. When was the last time you showered?
Rensa kind of sniffs himself and sees the smell of sex is still on him.
Jeez, dude, if you're at least gonna have sex, wash up afterwards. Just waves. I've tried to wave the fumes of Rensa away from her.
Rensa kind of puts on a guilty look and is just like, sorry.
Have you guys ever walked in a room that people have had like a shit ton of fucking sex and it like just over the night?
Yes, actually. Several times.
Yeah. Yeah. You know that fucking smell. It's like, damn. No.
Well, I guess I should
Yeah.
go get myself washed then.
Alright, so yeah, you
Really?
go to get washed. Let's move you guys
Backy
over
is
to...
gonna do a couple of things.
Alright, let me grab your tokens, move you over to the Kalinsburg map. Doot. The party continues to be spread over 3 fucking maps, but you know. Alright,
Working on it.
Okay, so let's see. Talir, and that. Okay. First off, where's food?
They are just setting out food on the big trestle table there, and I'll invite you to join them. Actually, she's probably not there right now.
Who is what?
Nothing. Yeah, they are just setting out breakfast, so you're more than welcome to join them.
No, it's not that. Okay, so your bunnies have like half blood of something else, right? Or which one of you is like bunny?
Iduna will laugh and say, I should say all of my daughters are pure-blooded half-breeds, if you catch my meaning. They have many different fathers of many races, but all of them are as pure to Lear as you'll ever find.
Well, the thing is, you know that big bunny one that I found smoked dead and what's the name of Sig sort of helped with?
Yes, Geistrin. Whatever.
Well, she didn't really look like you. She was, but she didn't look the part.
No, she took after her father a bit more than most.
Yeah. See, I'm trying to fix that part so she doesn't have anything against it.
What is there to fix?
What's the word? Backy just wraps it up for a bit. Unlike you all, she had an asymmetrical face. She might be a bit big heart and everything like that, but that affects more than her vision. She does seem like he wouldn't like to be reminded that her dad was a big ass ogre monster thing. So I've been making a thing that's actually correct, so she has even face instead of one eye too big there and look, but it was snaggle tooth and all that. It's purely cosmetic fix.
Aduna will slowly nod and say, "Well, I sent Geistrin away with your friend Celadrie to look into some sort of cure for her stoniness. She should be back in a day or so. If you'd like to offer her that potion, I don't imagine she'd refuse."
Okay, yeah, but the thing is though, it's sort of hard to repair something if it doesn't know what it's supposed to look like. Like, I can't paint a picture of something I don't know what it's supposed to look like. See?
Mm-hmm. So, what do you need from us?
Well, I need the one that is a bunny and not a bunny with something else in it.
Aduna will
So
look a bit
that's what I'm asking.
uncomfortable at that and say, "Like I said, all of my daughters are pure-blooded Talir. They are what they are. There's none of us were fathered by male Talir, if that's what you're asking. There is no such thing."
Okay. So, what are you then?
I am Princess Aduna. What do you mean?
Yeah, but if there is no male Talir, what are you? Like, where's the other half part of you going into you to make, Princess Aduna?
My father was a... She will scratch the back of her head for a moment and say, "My father was a lizard folk, if you must know. Most of my daughters here were fathered by one of my other daughters, who herself was fathered by a rust monster, rust king, as they're called."
Okay, this complicates. Okay, this baby, it's also rust monster or...
After a fashion, yes. She was Ronya's get.
Ah, she's the lady that Skezza got to know a lot.
Yeah, with the rust monster deck.
Yeah, okay, Backy sits down. The nurse says that she's sitting on the freaking floor, so she stands up, goes to the bench there.
Right.
What's on the table?
In front of you, nothing, but one of the bunny girls will just immediately slide you a plate of some scrambled eggs and some steak. They're all sort of sharing around.
Okay. That's a better steak. She was on that, say. Okay. Which one of you has the father of the most humanoid then? That isn't like reptile or base monster like rust.
Aduna will just scowl at that, and Selena, the nurse here, will say that she was fathered by another Talir, hermaphrodite. She's probably as close as you're going to get. If you need some sort of blood for your magic, she'll offer it if it'll make Geistrin a bit nicer.
Yeah. Look at her. Is she very pretty?
Selena here is incredibly pretty. Aside from
Okay.
Aduna herself, she's probably the most charismatic of the Talir here.
Okay, cool. Then we can work with that. Because that way it knows what, since it finds the part that she is, since she's half bunny and then ogre, it will use the magic of the bunny to try and fix what the ogre part messed up.
Bunny, bunny.
Right, yeah.
So she will look more bunny, but still will have her ogre part in herself.
Alright, so yeah, Selena will hand the little baby she's wet nursing back to Mom. And offer you like her wrist or something if you want to give her a little poke. She looks a little bit
Okay.
nervous, and the other girls look on with intense interest.
Okay, so Backy rummages into her backpack a bit, and then let's see, she brings out a longsword onto the table, and then
Selena just goes
rummages
like
around.
wide-eyed.
She gets out a cooking pot, and rummaging around a little bit, and then says, "I need your hand."
She will walk around the table and give it to you.
Okay, now hold it over the pot here.
Okay, she will do so, now looking a bit more nervous.
Okay, so Backy grabs the longsword, sorry. Looking at swords here. Longsword, and she takes the very tip there, and then brings out a small vial, and pokes her finger.
Ow! She says,
Just a little prick there.
you
Like
collect
1
a
or 2
few
drops
drops.
there.
Yeah,
That's it. Like,
and she'll
that's all. And then just,
wrap a
done.
bandage around her finger. Say, is that enough?
that's all that needed.
She'll look between you and this, like, now slightly bloodied longsword and say, I hope that helps. Would like Geistrin to be a little bit happier. She'll,
Oh, like I said, I am almost done with this, so it's pretty much just as soon as she's come back, she can drink it and, well, be more bunny.
Selena will give you
If she comes back.
yeah, that's the question, isn't it? And she'll give you a nod and go
Indeed.
back to the throne and take the little baby back.
She can put on a band-aid or something. It was literally just a little poke there.
Yeah, she like wraps a little bit of bandage around her finger, a little bit of cloth or something.
It looked like she was gonna fucking cut off a limb or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
everyone was like super nervous. It was like, what is this crazy cat girl doing? What the fuck? Well, it turned out to be fine.
And I just looked around at all the faces and said, "What? I don't have a dagger." And the
So
pot was in the way, so
they'll all just give you these like knowing nods, like yeah. Then this like mangy ass black dog will just come up and start like sniffing around, trying to get table scraps off you.
it was like, "Yeah, step up on the seat there," and like it hissed at it. Dog. Yeah.
So yeah, that's you
I
guys
stand-
done.
I eating my plate of food there, while standing, keeping my eyes on the dogs. The dogs.
Yeah. After that, none of them try to approach you. They go beg off like Cammy or something.
I was just gonna eat breakfast and get my research done.
Alright, yeah. The rest of breakfast goes by uneventfully. Eventually, like, just as you're leaving, the Arcanist chick will saunter down and just plop herself into Rensa's lap, getting some knowing looks from all the other bunny girls.
Sorry, I just started paying attention. What?
The Arcanist just walked in and sat down on your lap.
And everybody's looking at me because of that?
Yeah, they're just like, "Aw, yeah, you two got it on." Some are a little bit jealous looking.
Rensa's just going to give a sheepish little smile.
Cammy just gives you the big thumbs up, smiles ear to ear.
Don't know how to react to that, so I choose not to at the moment.
Alright. So yeah. Backy, if you want to like wander off to the tower and do your research, we can plow through that.
Yeah, well,
Alright.
tap, more tabs. Oh, look at that, fucking tabs. Here we go. So, time to do this again.
Don't
Crack
roll
neck.
one.
Limber up. But don't roll a fucking one. Okay, so let's rock and roll. Oh. Oh. That's it.
She rolling that one.
Mm-hmm.
My monitor was literally this fucking close from being thrown into the fucking wall, okay? You have no fucking idea how close it was.
I don't know who's saltier, you or me. And that's the scary thought.
Oh,
I literally
man.
cannot, because of fucking experience with my goddamn bad luck, invoke
Wait.
like, oh fuck no, not this shit again. I've seen this shit. I've seen enough anti-moves to know where this is going.
Oh, man.
There is suddenly this massive fucking explosion.
Like
and-
everyone comes like running out of the keep.
Yeah, and Backy walks out of the fucking tower, out of the fucking smoking tower. They're still
Why
on
do you
fire.
guys keep blowing up the fucking tower?
I took one fire damage from still being on fucking fire.
Ah. The Talirge freak out when you're like literally on fire and like try to go find, like the first thing they find is like a bucket of milk and just throw it on you. And now you smell bad.
Just reaches over and squishes the flame on her tail with it between her fingers with a
Aw.
tish sound.
So,
Note to self. Make sure your tail is not swishing around when because you're happy. Sort of ends in disaster. It's a very good tip for everyone that has a tail.
so yeah,
Now.
the-
If you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go wash up. Squelch, 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 squelch.
the bunny girls start asking if, you know, are you okay? Is everything alright? What happened? Just leave them all hanging. Alright. So Backy blew up the tower again and goes off to clean up. Rensa, anything you're gonna get up to today?
Well, he probably noticed a very, what's it called? Not slightly smoking, short, Backy walking past.
Oh yeah,
No.
like he
Looking
heard
like
the
a partly-
explosion and all that.
Yeah, looked like a Arcanist.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on Backy. Make sure she's okay. Excuse me, I need to go help my friend. Is she just like kind of stumbling around the room, or is she trying to do something?
Well, she's currently drenched, looking like a Arcanist because they threw a bucket of milk at her, put out the flames,
Right.
and she.
Well, first off, do you guys have any sort of medical practitioner? I want to make sure. Hmm?
Just looks at Rensa.
All the bunny girls raise their hands.
I just want to make sure that my friend's okay. Can anybody come give her a cursory glance over?
Oh, your fuck buddy will wander over and give Backy like a shoulder rub. Say that looks like it was just a flesh wound, just a little bit of burn, nothing too serious. And we'll poke you for cure light wounds, which gets you back to full.
Oh my god, Backy.
Dude, she was at ground zero explosion, so her ears are ringing a little bit.
I'm just thinking of Archer going mop.
Oh yeah, real mature, make fun of the deaf person. Ha ha ha. Mop. Yeah,
I guess Rensa will scream back. Oh, yeah, that's right. No, I wanted to make sure you're not hurt.
bunny girl's like, are you okay?
King of Fighters.
The Arcanist like reaches into her little her like satchel and pulls out some parchment and starts scribbling down a big "Are you okay?" like 4 letters.
You understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
I think the answer is no. So, yeah, getting,
And yells and pretty much screams back because you can't really hear a volume of her voice. Says, I sort of blew up again. It's okay. I can't really hear what you're saying, so I'm just gonna go before I smell like a whorehouse. Okay?
she nervously gives you a thumbs up and steps out of your way.
Thank you. Watch your tails. Let's go with that. Squelch, 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 squelch.
Why are you all wet?
So Backy
poured
was on
milk on her.
fire, and then they threw a bucket of milk on her to put it out. So now she has a wet
Oh.
cat.
Before she goes through the door, she pulls off her robe and just says, "Can I have this cleaned again?" Looks around.
Yeah, Arcanist will just like give you a thumbs up and start prestidigitating it. As she does so, she'll like turn around so you can't read her lips and say to Rensa, "Your friend is really prone to exploding."
She normally makes other things explode instead.
Cammy just giggles and says, "Oh man, then there was that one time when she like made this witch explode through another dimension. Oh man, it was great." Arcanist just like, "Okay, cool." Just completely ignores Cammy.
She's already
By the way.
left.
And here's the good thing. Now there's 2 people who have seen Backy out of her robes in the party. One was Cammy, now it's Rensa too.
Why am I not surprised it was Gammy?
Well, she was the first one, because she was the one closest. Secondly off, you were off fucking a bunny.
Yeah, pretty much.
But now you get to see her pretty much, well, hunt her handed down hunter armor, which if you see in your own fucking drawings, you can pretty much guess what that looks like.
Case.
And then she just turns around and walks away. The butt.
Poor Backy.
Cammy stares appreciatively. Also, Backy like slams into the wall over here, then realizes the door's over here and goes over there, I guess. Alright, so you go down to the bathhouse again. Start scrubbing. Eventually your ears stop ringing. And you're able to, like, hear the awful racket you're making. Tone it down a little bit. So yeah, that happened. Anything else, Rensa?
No.
Alright, guess we'll move on to Celadrie then.
It's fairy time.
Celadrie, freshens breath.
Alright. So I'm gonna move over to Celadrie's map.
Are you going to research that spell?
Didn't Savin say I could have it?
Yeah, I just let you have it.
Oh, okay.
Cantrip. Celadrie's fresh breath.
Excellent.
It's pretty great. A+ cantrip. Alright. So, yeah, Celadrie, you are hanging out in a little tiny bedroom with Geistrin and Kinara.
Hi.
You tried to make small talk with the half ogre, half bunny. Didn't really work out. Kinara's excited about having a sleepover, like you do every night. And then just gets a little less excited. But yeah, you go to sleep. Everything seems to be alright. So yeah, what's Celadrie's like nightly routine like when she doesn't have to like camp out in the woods?
Sleep.
Alright, just like plop down in bed and just
Yeah.
Alright. Cool.
Cuddle up with something. Big
Alright.
old pillow or something like that.
Yeah. Alright. So you find you pretty much have to like lay on your side because you have these big stone wings that can't bend at all.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
That's putting a damper on things.
It does. A little unpleasant. It's all right. It's all right. So it could be a lot worse. You figure.
Could be on fire.
Could be on fire. Speaking of on fire, you figure you've rested for about maybe 4 or 5 hours, so it's 3 in the morning or so. When you hear a and the whole tower just rattles and shakes. Shit starts falling off of dressers, and your mirror like falls over and breaks. Geistrin and Kinar like leap up like, what? What's going on?
Oh, I'm sure it's just the highly illegal spell research they're doing here.
Are you sure that sounded really like boom? The whole tower shakes and rattles again. This
There it
time,
goes
like
again.
a couple of the bricks off the wall just like blast in and go tumbling to the ground.
Okay, they're endangering me now, so I'm gonna go give them a piece of my mind. Kind of go climb up over onto Kanara.
All right.
Let me drop over to the Roll20. Come on, Geistrin.
She will pull her sword out and nod, and yeah, okay. So just as you're getting to the door there, you hear this really awful like ah, and like the sound of metal slamming against metal.
Goddamn Wilhelm scream.
Yeah, Wilhelm scream out the ass, and suddenly the door you were about to open just slams backwards, and you see this sword just jab through it, like pointing inwards and just dripping with blood. And your door opens, sort of swinging inwards, and the body of the knight who was standing outside slumps in, followed immediately by a tiny little green goblin who's just jabbing at him with his tiny little shitty dagger. And it just looks up at the massive bimbo tar and fairy wizard and
Who
like
are
half
you?
ogre. Ah! And initiative.
Can't even see anything.
Now, the door should be open.
Nope.
Really? Are you up in like the very top left corner?
Where my token is?
Yeah. Can you not see anything?
It's black wall there.
Really? Hold on, let me grab. How about now?
Nope.
The fuck? Alright, let me throw you on.
I'll reload here.
Yeah, it should be working. I move this stupid fucking thing.
Move it off the lighting layer.
No, yeah, I moved the lighting from
I
the
can
door.
see.
Okay, so it was Roll20 being a shit. Okay. Just making sure. Okay. So yeah, I'm gonna pop everyone off the initiative board, throw this guy on. Doot. Roll 2d20. Good.
Feckin' hobgoblins.
Alright, let's throw... let's see, I must have exited my campaign document at some point, and it's A+7. Let's find Geistrin's stat block. Let's see what... Now we get the magic of the 150-page document trying to load.
Oh boy.
Yay! Come on.
Penis.
Come on, you can do it. Okay, there we go. No, wait, that's a do now. Okay. Yeah, Geistrin's pretty swift. Wow, she's really on the ball today. Okay.
It's like Celadrie is the one that gets fucked out of everybody.
Hmm?
Nothing. You just.
So yeah. As soon as this goblin like looks up and screeches, Geister just leaps like right past Kinar and just like drop kicks this little shit in the face.
Nice. Way to go, Geistrin.
I was thinking that too. Like, figures I'd be the one to get
Who
the com.
gets-
Oh,
Oh,
Geistrin.
Geistrin.
So she is leaping over a centaur's back to drop kick this guy in the face. The
Ends
goblin
up just going like knee deep into Kinara's pussy.
Oh God! All right, yeah, that has to be what happens now. Kinar was not standing sideways like her token suggests. She was like looking right at this little shit, and Geister just like trips over the rug and just plants up to the knee in Kinara, who just goes like, "Eh," and her tail just leaps up. So it's Geistrin's turn, I guess.
At least
Kinara's gotta
Geistrin's
start wearing
not
some-
right out in the middle.
All right, Celadrie.
Yeah, I'm gonna cast Reversal on that guy, a Hobgoblin.
Okay.
Just put a
well-
pit under him.
That wrong fucking character.
All right, he fails his will save, so he is reversed.
So goddamn bitter about that.
I'm never gonna stop.
What happened?
Just the fact that I put pits under everything in his
Oh.
game.
Yeah.
It's like
So
you
bitter.
wouldn't- Like you
Oh.
wouldn't
Oh,
think
oh,
that it's that bad.
welcome to my
Oh,
fucking
jeez.
world, nerd. Every character is a Jamina. Suck it.
Savin, you have not seen the potential of create pit until you've seen third play in my game.
Gotta throw like flying shit at us.
Yeah.
Can't do anything to flying shit.
Or shit that can like teleport around or owns a grappling hook.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Great Bit is kind of shitty as a spell. Like that's OP.
Overall, yeah.
Like
Just
my
it's
problem
crowd
is
control and that's
entirely
it.
yeah. My problem is entirely in the fact that you literally can't escape it. Like if
Yeah.
the climb DC was like 15, I'd be like, yeah, all right, you can get out of that in like 2 turns.
But it's like 30 and up.
yeah, and
Like
it lasts
25.
for like 8 turns. So if you don't have ranks and climb, you literally cannot get out.
Yeah.
Like it's literally impossible. And even if you do, and you just have like heavy armor on, you're fucked. You can't take the armor off because that takes like 10 minutes.
Mm.
So yeah, DC for climb probably needs to be adjusted. Otherwise, it's actually a pretty neat spell.
People need to actually take ranks and climb. That's all.
Yeah, no.
I always
Anywho,
do on my rogues, and it never comes up.
Anyway, so yeah, this guy's reversed. Let's-
Kinara will attack.
All right. The shitty little goblin. Wonder what's
Yeah.
gonna happen to him.
Let's hope she doesn't roll in that one.
Seems to be the
yeah.
theme today.
I don't know if she's supposed to get better as I level up.
No,
She's still
you need
just
to find
level
a-
5.
Yeah, you need to find a new aspect of Kinar that's more OP. Yeah. All right. So she hits by a long shot.
Max damage.
All right. So his
She can't
6 hit
charge,
points
so-
becomes -9. So she just like she shoves her lance down this guy's throat and it just comes out the other end. She flicks him off.
And
Kebab.
Yeah. Goblin
Remove
kebab.
kebab.
we're gonna move out into the hallway, see if we can dislodge Geistrin.
All right. So
I don't know if I have to roll anything for that or.
no, just have Kinara move somewhere. Yeah, all right.
Yeah.
Geistrin's foot just comes out and she flops on the back.
Missing
her-
a boot.
Yeah, I was about to say her boots just lodged in there. Kinara's walking a
God.
little funny.
The suction, my god.
Water girl next
Muscle
time.
control.
So yeah, Goblin is totes dead forever. Hobgoblin is reversed. He wants to stab you. Let's see if he can manage that. My guess is no. Nope.
No.
Alright, so can't. No, I guess he's going to stab himself. he will commit honorable seppuku. If he can,
Honorable
nope, his armor prevents him from killing himself.
Shameful display!
Well, he tried. At
Can't
least.
even fucking commit seppuku. Now he just has to go off and commit Sudoku.
You
Yeah.
should roll a save to not die of complete shame.
I'm pretty.
what's your name? What's your guys' names? I'm just
Easy.
gonna post it because. Just because. Wait, why can't I commit Sudoku?
Because you lack discipline. That's pretty great. I like that
Because
a
you
lot.
rack discipline.
That seems legit. So Geister will just stand up and walk over here. Just stagger. This kind of awkward gait with one boot on. Celadrie, you're up.
Just gonna have Kanara attack.
Alright.
12.
No.
Damn.
Like, he's in the middle of committing seppuku and, like, trying to punch through his own armor. And, like, just as he's making a lunge into himself, he ducks down and Kanara's lance goes over his head.
Damn it.
Damn it.
That'll be it.
Alright, honorable seppuku time.
Well, he can try something else.
No, he's gonna try and attack you, and then, yeah, honorable seppuku time.
If you wish to reverse the curse that I have laid upon thee, just swear your fealty to me.
Alright, so he drives his sword into his own stomach. Starts bleeding everywhere. Just this most confused, agonized look you've ever seen. Like, what the fuck? And Geistrom will try and finish him off with a swing of her. What the fuck is she using? Greatsword, greatsword. Swing, bada bada.
Swing.
Oops. Wow, that should have been a much larger number, but you know. That'll still. Oh man, max damage. So, 12 plus 14 is a lot. So, he explodes in a
Yeah.
shower of gore.
High five, Geistrin, except not with me, with Kanara. 'Cause I have stony fingers.
She reaches up to high five Kanara, and like the force of the high five makes a boot just drop to the ground. Kanara,
Oh, got your boot back.
Kanara has the most conflicted look on her face.
Cast Prestidigitation and clean it off and
Alright,
hand it back to her.
Geistrin will just put the boot in her backpack.
You can put it back on.
That is alright. We should find out what is going on. And she will
Yeah, probably.
flick the blood off her blade and start going towards the stairs over here.
Okay, that's where the stairs are.
Yeah.
She might want to get her boot back.
We did.
Okay.
Yeah. Actually, she'll just take the other boot off and put it in her backpack, so she's not walking all awkwardly. So yeah, you guys have stairs going up and down. When you open the stairway just a smidgen, you just managed to close it in time for like a group of a dozen hobgoblin grunts rushing up the stairs. One of them is yelling, "We have to find her! Search everywhere!" As they go. But they don't notice you, so they pass by unless you try and stop them.
I wonder who they're after.
DCL might know the answer, but...
Huh?
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 No.
Huh?
So yeah, what do?
We should go find that headmaster guy. But how do we get downstairs?
Kanara, like, peeks the door open again downstairs, and you can hear the sounds of fighting and magic explosions, and the whole tower rocks as it gets hit by like a catapult round. And Kanara says, I don't suppose you know the fly spell. That would be like
No.
really convenient.
Oh. I have a wand of wonder.
Oh God.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Kanara just goes a little bit pale. All right, what are you targeting with the wand?
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm just saying I have it.
All right. She looks
I
visibly relieved.
also have the confusion spell. How many enemies are there? Like in the stair.
Like
well.
way down below, you can see like 20 or 30 hobgoblins like duking it out on the stairwell with a bunch of like mage apprentices.
I will have us like go out into the stairwell there, and I will cast confusion down to hit the hobgoblins.
All right, like what's the area of effect radius on confuse?
Oh shit!
Yeah, because these guys are spread out over multiple floors, but there are like big clumps you could go fuck up.
It's all creatures in a 15-foot radius burst.
All right, so that's a 15-foot sphere since we're dealing with multiple floors here, and it's all creatures. So that's going to be
I
interesting.
will try and just get a group of hobgoblins.
All right.
If it's possible.
It's probably not possible, but you can definitely like angle it to minimize the damage it's going to do to the mages.
Wait,
Hope you
wait,
brought
wait.
your will saves.
They didn't.
Here's a question. It's
Yeah.
a 15-foot burst, right?
Mhm.
So if it hits a floor, it goes through.
Yeah, like you're looking down a circular stairwell, basically, and with stairs winding around the tower. So yeah, like if you detonate it in the center, it'll hit everyone on the stairs and all that. But you can angle it in a way that you can hit like all the hobgoblins on like 2 different floors, like the landings there, plus maybe a couple of apprentices or something.
Yeah, but it won't go like through walls.
Yeah, but it will like it's a circular stairway winding around like an open chasm, so you can hit multiple floors of guys. Basically, if you detonated out there in the void. So yeah.
I will try my best.
All right, yeah.
Just hit the.
You can definitely minimize the number of mages you're gonna hit. So yeah, basically, like they have shit will saves, they all fail. So the stairway turns
mages?
into this. The mages have decent will saves. I'm gonna say you get like 3 or 4 of them end up confused, but of the couple dozen that's fighting out there, most are fine. So yeah, the previous like one-sided battle of the mages just getting destroyed because like none of them had any combat spells prepared. They're sitting here as a research base. Just suddenly goes completely south for the hobgoblins. They start slaughtering each other, and some of them just babble incoherently. You see one hobgoblin get like shoved off the stairway, and then like the mage you were talking up earlier, whose hat you're wearing, just looks up and sees you and gives you a big thumbs up before like another hobgoblin grabs him and pulls him back into a hallway.
No. My guy I didn't even know. I'll miss you.
So yeah, are you gonna go anywhere, or are you just gonna like keep
Hey, we're gonna go
confusing me?
down. We're gonna go charging down those steps.
Okay, so you like hop on Kanara's back and go charging down the stairs. Just have Kanara make me like a general strength check. Or actually, no, a combat maneuver check, which would be, let's see, 5
No
plus
idea what
strength
that is.
plus, was it? Yeah, it's 5 plus strength. So,
It's 5 plus 5.
so
So
1d20
the
plus
same as her attack.
Yeah, basically.
Apparently, she doesn't have weapon focus or anything like that, or
No, she has,
a
she has
magical
spirited
weapon, or
charge.
a fucking masterwork weapon, or anything.
Hey man, that shit's expensive. Alright, yeah, 20. So she basically just pulls her lance sideways and it starts bull rushing people off of the stairs. Like hobgoblins go flying down. You're like 15 floors up, and you just go circle, 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 circle. Goblins go flying. Some mages manage to duck back just in time. Poor Geist is just plodding along behind you. And she just swings her sword and mops up anything that gets left behind.
Yeah.
And you reach the bottom of the stairs. So I'm going to move you guys a little bit over here. Plop.
Mop.
As, yeah, a couple of these guys here. So you guys are at the bottom of the stairs. The only place you can go left from here would be the what amounts to the basement of the place.
Can't go into like the main hall or something?
Oh yeah, the door to the main hall is right there next to Geistrin.
Okay.
So yeah, she is...
The only way down, anything down is the basement. Okay.
Yeah, basically.
We have to roll initiative or...
Yeah, as soon as you kick the door in, like, you see a bit of a melee spiking downstairs. There's a bunch of goblins, like, all stabbing this dead mage apprentice. While some more hobgoblins close in on... You can see the headmaster and some of the older, more experienced mages trying to hold them back. But, again, like, none of them had combat spells prepared. So they're shooting cantrips and swinging their staffs and generally getting their asses kicked.
You don't need combat spells. Throw grease under them. Hypnotize them.
So yeah, go ahead and roll me some initiatives. Oh. Yeah, okay. So Harris ain't no slouch.
Ah.
Oh no.
Why, Celadrie, why? Why must you forsake me?
But hey, if it makes you feel better, you're going on the same turn as the normal goblins.
Man, I wish Skezza was there. She wants to kill hobgoblins.
Alright, so the actual hobgoblins go first. They don't really notice you, so they're just gonna pile in here.
Quick
Kill
question.
some mages. Yeah.
What race are the mages here?
They're all catfolk, more or less.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, you haven't seen, you basically haven't seen anyone who's not a catfolk in here.
Okay. I'm just confused, no ears on anybody.
Yeah, there are only like 2 or 3 really good cat boy arts that I can
That aren't
use.
just like super gay.
Yeah, that aren't like little itty bitty trap sluts. So all right, yeah, one of the mages gets his sword to the face and crumples to the ground in a big heap of bloody wizard. The headmaster and the other mage manage to bat their swings aside. It is the professor's turn, so he is going to swing his staff around, and he's going to cast, let's say, Burning Hands.
Wall of penises.
He's gonna Burning Hands these 2 guys. Oh, that's pretty good. The 2 hobgoblins are engulfed in flame. Whoosh! Not quite enough to kill them, though. Geistrin. Wog. Actually, no. Wog. Alright, she cleaves down a goblin. Mage is going to swing his staff. And he's just so clumsy with it that he just, like, falls over his own robes and trips. Falls off the table. Goblins! One of them's gonna run over here and try and kill that guy. Nope. And the other 3 will just gank Geistrin. That was the most disgusting noise I've heard all day, but thank you. 6 is Geistrin's AC. Alright, one of them actually manages to hit her. For a whopping 4 damage. Celadrie.
Celadrie, freshen's breath. And that's not the spell I'm gonna cast, just so you know.
I don't know. I mean, you got some pretty wicked morning breath here.
Do any of these guys look like the leader?
No. They're just all grunts.
Alright. Alright. I got you. I'm gonna burning arc.
Oh,
I
fuck.
hit 4 people with that.
Alright.
So, we're gonna go... How about bam, 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 bam.
Alright. Go ahead and roll damage. I'm pretty sure they're all fucked. Alright. He
Or,
could
not
technically
that's not
survive that.
66. That should be 4d6. I'll roll 4d6.
Alright, so the first guy gets completely just toasted. The
Next guy
goblin
gets
gets
15
toasted.
damage. Next guy gets 5 damage.
Alright, that
And the
actually
last
doesn't
guy
kill him,
gets 1.
amazingly. Alright. Alright,
And,
so you toasted half of them.
Charge Nara.
Alright.
If I can charge through that.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay. Yeah, bonuses for charge.
Yeah.
I think that goblin's fucked.
Yeah, that goblin gets spirited charge, so... I'm just gonna say both of these goblins die. Like, her lance just cleaves through one of them into the next one. Just gets a skewer going. Ugh. There's just blood everywhere on this table. Hobgoblins. Seeing that things are going south, they are going to cut and run. They are going to run through the door to the south here. And out here. Professor Harris will hop down off the table.
Cowards!
Try and help his buddy off the ground here. He'll look at you and your warrior companions and say, thank the goddess for you. These things came out of nowhere, just smashed the front doors down.
Oh, I can't move Kanara. She's in the wall.
Oh no. Stuck Nara. Professor will...
You guys okay?
He will look at the 2 dead mages in the room and just shake his
Aw.
head sadly. We weren't prepared for this. We thought the army was going to attack in the south, if ever, not here.
What are they doing here?
I don't know. We handle all of the kingdom's magical research. We have weapons. We have spell scrolls. They could be after anything.
They said they were looking for a girl.
What?
Said they were looking for her.
He just reaches up and grabs your little fairy shoulders and says, "What floor were they on? Quickly now." And
What
you know that the
floor were
answer
they
is
on?
you were on the 15th floor. But they seem to be going up.
I was up at the 15th.
Shit.
They were climbing.
He will look to the 2 goblins that got away down south and back to you and says, "Alright, you look capable. Listen, go to the top of the tower. There's a door there. Knock 3 times. Go in." And he will just grab this other mage and go running and say, "We'll meet you down in the basement. Hurry!" And go running.
Wait, he said to go where?
He said to go to the top of the tower. There's a door
And then
there.
meet
Yeah, meet
him
in the basement.
basement.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'll go to the top of the tower.
Alright.
Come on, Geistrin.
So your
on.
confusion spell has pretty much worn off at this point, but yeah.
How many people are left?
There's still a good dozen or so hobgoblins, but they are actually getting beaten back by the mages now. Some of the tome knights have gotten their armor on and are smashing through their ranks, so yeah, you don't have any problem really getting to the top of the tower now. You softened them up pretty well.
Yeah.
You arrive at the top of the tower, where there is a very large steel door, just covered with runes all along the side, which you recognize as runes of sealing. But they seem to have been damaged, like the goblins just ran up and started just hacking at the door. And there's a bunch of dead, like shitty little goblins that got blasted by magic. But the door is like ajar enough that you can see some goblins definitely got in.
I'm gonna knock 3 times and go in.
Alright, you knock 3 times, and then the few runes that are still glowing just wink out. And you and Kinara burst into this hallway here. There's a couple of dead knights on the ground, and there are currently a pair of hobgoblins that are just bashing in this door to the south, while a couple more look to the northern door with a mixture of curiosity and you almost think like fear, like they're afraid of whatever they saw inside, but the door is closed for now. Alright, let's have you roll that initiative again. One more time.
Better.
Yeah, good. Good. Alright. Guys, roll the skill curves, 'cause fuck it. Alright. So yeah. You got some hobgoblins up first. So they will turn, see you, and just freak out for a moment before this guy here with a buzz cut yells, "What? Who the? Kill them! Kill them!" And they all will just rush at you.
Hey!
One of
That's
them will
not
stand
nice.
back here and shoot a bow at you. So let's handle him first. I don't think a 12 hits you, Celadrie.
Nah.
Swing. Alright, so just whiff from the Goblin Brigade.
Oh, whiff.
Whiff. Alright, Celadrie.
Kinara is gonna make a swingy swing at that guy
Alright,
on the bottom.
hit. Alright, she takes a big chunk out of him.
And I am going to, from the safety of Kinara's back...
Are you actually, like, jumping off of Kinar, or are you just, like, moving within?
I'm moving within the
Alright, because you know...
space I am occupying.
Like, you're still going to get oppied if you're mounted on Kinara, basically.
Oh.
Like, you count as being in all of her spaces. Yeah. Now you can, like, use your move action to, like, slide off of her tail and, you know...
Then
hang
I'd
out
hit
on the ground.
her. Let's see. Casting defensively. 15 plus twice the spell level. What's my concentration bonus? Yeah, I'm gonna cast defensively. I should be able to pull this off.
Should, but won't.
Fuck you! Don't you put that evil on me.
Oh shit, I thought I was muted.
Alright. I need to get, what was it? 23. 23 is what I need. 4th level spell. Yes! I am casting Dragon's Breath
Oh my.
to do a... how far away are these guys? Yeah, I'll hit them all. We'll do a cone of... Oh. I don't want to set the place on fire. So we're doing a cone of cold.
Fire. Alright. Cone of cold. That's gonna fuck up everyone in this hallway, basically.
Yeah. Except for that guy. That guy down there.
Alright.
It's like this is the origin, so it cones out from there.
Okay. Cool. Go ahead and roll damage. I'm pretty sure the regular gobos are just fucked.
DC. Oh, okay. Well,
As long as the
if
damage
it matters,
is, like, incredible.
DC's 20.
Yeah, good luck with that, guys.
That's gonna deal, because it is my signature spell, 40 cold damage to everybody.
Oh,
Yeah, that did not end up mattering at all. It's just waste this dude and this dude. This guy down here actually has a bunch of health, so he will make his save, or die trying. He is an engineer. His reflex is 3. Yeah, no.
Oh, close, buddy, but no cigar.
Whoosh.
You know that scene from Demolition Man when Wesley Snipes gets frozen and then broken to pieces.
Spoilers. But yeah.
Yeah, I was planning on seeing that.
The movie's over 20 years old. It's fucking older than you are. Shut up.
I was waiting for it to come back in theaters.
Oh my god.
You know, they do that. They re-release movies sometimes.
Just. The Lion King was released in '94. Fuck you.
Spoilers. I was gonna watch
Oh my
that documentary about the Lion King, but now it's all spoiled for me. Anyway. Gaystrin, why don't you kick this guy's ass?
Alright, yeah. Geishman will not drop kick. She'll just walk up here and stab him in the
Yeah.
teeth. Come on, Roll20. You can do it. Okay. Yeah. Chop.
Yeah. Fucking annihilated.
Yeah, her like minimum of 16 damage is like his maximum health anyway, so chop.
Give up now, dude, or I won't, or give up now and I won't humiliate you.
He's just gonna roll a morale check because he just saw you just destroy all of his troops.
you should research a spell that just pantses people.
I kind of want to.
Alright, you know, he's gonna look nervously between you and this door to the north, and you again. And he just like drops his axe and puts his hands up.
Yeah. Who are you after?
He points to the north door.
Are we out of combat?
Yeah, we're out of combat.
What's in the door?
Hello? Who's here? I've taken care of these hobgoblins. I'm gonna
You,
kick away this guy's weapons and...
alright. You hear...
Do you know how to tie a knot?
She looks like to her boots that have laces on them and just nods. And starts
That is
tying this
fair.
guy up. Yeah.
Alright.
So you shouted something through the door and you hear this muffled...
Open the door.
Alright, you open the door.
Knock 3 times and open the door. Just in
Alright,
case.
good. Good. Alright, so what you see inside... you like flutter on in here. So what you
Flutter.
s-
Yeah.
Ride, whatever. So you see a immaculately
Stone
well-appointed room inside, full of basically everything someone could need to live their life. It's got dressers, a wash tub, a table with lots of books and writing utensils scattered around it, a shelf full of magical crap. And then there's this huge, luxurious canopied bed on which a young blonde cat girl is sitting. And she is currently basically face to face with a hobgoblin guy with what you recognize as officer stripes. And he's got his pants down around his legs, and he's just
God.
thrusting into her mouth. She's just like,
Jeez.
it's, to your surprise, it does not look like she's resisting at all.
She might be under magical compulsion. Maybe that's why she's locked up here. Maybe she has Curse of Ella. Curse of Obedience.
Hmm?
Oh, Blessing of Obedience.
A quote unquote.
So I'm gonna cast... I really wish I'd taken Bone Shatter.
Jesus.
Perfect thing to cast on somebody getting a blowjob.
Oh, sweet shit.
So-
Imagine just their pelvis shattering there.
Oh,
Oh,
boner killer.
I am going to cast.
Alright, so you're
Hold
like
person.
starting to make these. Alright, yeah, alright, that's fine. Go ahead and I guess he needs to make a will save.
Yee.
Alright, good luck with this, buddy. Nope. Alright, so just like mid thrust, he's just going, ah! And you just see like his dick twitch, 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 twitch. And the cat girl goes, and just splutters like a stream of white down her chin. Goes,
Go over there and like tip him over.
I had him under control, she says. She just like starts wiping the mess off of her face.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. I charmed him as soon as he came through the door, but the spell never works like the way you want it, does it?
I guess not. I tend to go for more concrete enchantments.
Yeah.
Like
I-
hold person.
And he did kill 2 of his friends for me, but then as soon as I got the door closed, well,
Are you the
She-
person they're after?
I don't know. I was just, I don't know what's going on. I woke up and there were people trying to batter my door down. As she's talking, like she hops out of bed and pulls her little like tank top up a little bit and grabs a robe off the edge of the bed. This poor little hobgoblin's just sitting on the floor going, "Roar, roar."
Should we take care of him? Maybe Kanara have coup de grace?
No, I've got him charmed. He's harmless.
Okay.
As long as we give him something to do.
Oh, he can start to suck Kanara's dick.
Kinara gets really excited for a second before she realizes, wait, I don't have one.
Why don't you give yourself one? You're a goddess.
Oh, but I don't really want a dick.
Oh, but then you could impregnate so many more people.
Yeah, but then I couldn't bring life into the world. That's what I'm all about.
You'd be a hermaphrodite. Everybody gets pregnant. Anyway, who are you, lady? Cat girl? Sexy? I mean,
Oh, she blushes a little bit, underneath this like glaze of spunk on her face, and says, "My name's Lane. A pleasure, I think."
what are you doing here?
I live here. I have for years now.
Why?
Is this really the time to be having this conversation?
Well, if they're after you... I look at the hobgoblin we've tied up, and you after this lady?
He nods.
Who is she?
He doesn't really want to answer that.
Oh, come on. Please?
I'm already going to hell for surrendering. Don't make it worse.
She might suck your dick.
Roll persuade.
It's technically true she might. Oh. No.
So he's like, no, that ain't worth it. And Lane gives you this incredibly cross look.
Well, that's how you got that other guy on your side. I mean, they're here to get you for a reason.
Oh, I don't even know how they knew I was here. Nobody does. And she throws her hands up and goes over to this little chest here and throws it open. And inside, she's got a big, long sword and a staff that she starts strapping on.
Oh, fuck, she's Gandalf.
About this time, the hobgoblin officer you had held person starts like getting up and going, "Oh, what was that all about?"
Sorry, misunderstanding.
Yeah, ruin that. And he comes over here. Now, where were we? Hey, some of your friends are threatening my friends downstairs. We gotta go take care of that. Huh? Nobody threatens my wife. And he starts stomping past
Yeah.
you, goes downstairs.
Oh.
Huh? What?
I was gonna say, yeah, your subordinate here won't tell us, won't tell us anything. You should order him to tell us everything.
And he just looks between you and his subordinate and just kicks the guy in the face. Just breaks like 2 of his tusks.
Aw.
Engineer just goes spluttering backwards, bleeding. Ow! What the hell? You traitor!
Alright, thank you. You can go get those guys now.
He pulls out his sword and gives a berserker yawp and runs downstairs.
Now, maybe you want to tell us now?
Catfolk princess. He just points at Lane.
Isn't that Princess Lynn?
Yeah, I know our names are similar, but come on. I'm not a princess. You got the wrong girl.
Does this girl look like Lynn? Could they be twins?
I wouldn't say twins, but yeah, you can see the resemblance. She's got that same, like, silvery blonde hair, and she has the exact same haircut and big blue eyes.
Why do you live here? Like, it's kind of a weird place to live, just locked up in a tower.
Alright. So as you're asking this, you can, like, hear jackboots running up the stairs.
Oh, shit. We gotta get going.
I told
meet
you.
Somebody in the basement. Hop on Kanara's butt here.
Wait. We can't go yet.
Why?
And she just, like, kicks this dude out of the way. Ow! And knocks on the door down here and says, It's safe. Everything's fine. You can come out now. And you hear some scraping furniture, and the door will open, revealing a couple of apprentice mages who were just cowering behind a barricade. Lady Lane, is everything okay? What's going on? And she'll like pull the 2 into a great big hug and say, I don't know. Everything's going to shit. We need to get out of here. Just follow us.
We need to meet the Professor Mage guy in the basement.
She will.
I think he's got a way out for us.
She'll look at you, and her eyes go a little bit wide, and says, "Wait, Professor Harris? Listen,
Yeah.
you can't trust him. There's
He's
got to
a
be
little
another way
handsy,
out."
but what's wrong with him?
He and the other mages, they are up to some dark things. I don't know what, but
Knew it. I fucking knew it. Sorry.
No, it's fine. I was expecting like Hedrah and Kinathis to be like, yeah, I fucking knew it.
Hey, even Celadrie was like, yeah, don't worry, I won't get involved. Wink. Goddamn
she'll
mages.
say, they've been building something here. I don't know what, but no one will tell me anything.
You think they're working for the Hobgoblins?
She looks at the dead knights standing underneath her and says, if they are, they're completely insane. But then again, why would they be after me, and how would they know I'm here? I don't want to think about it, but we need to get out of here one way or the other.
So, do you have a secret exit here, maybe?
I haven't left this floor of the tower for 10 years. No, I don't have a secret exit. And as you're saying this, like, this charmed Hobgoblin officer, like, staggers back, like, porcupined with arrow wounds, and some more Hobgoblins charge in. So let me grab them. Doot. Initiator.
I just had a really good idea.
What?
I could cast Featherfall once a day.
Just fall down.
Everybody pile on Kanara. We're jumping out a window.
Well, that's one way to get down.
Do it.
Wow.
Do it, motherfucker.
Pulling original Sav&D shit right there. No, that was Fenoxo
Yeah,
piled on Jamina.
it just rode her down.
Oh yeah, initiative.
Yeah, Initiator.
Ah.
Alright, so these hobgoblins just completely get the jump on you and just charge in after this traitorous officer and start butchering him. That's one hit.
Wait, how do you goblins know he's the traitorous one? Maybe you guys are traitors.
Oof. And this guy will like run forward and try and get a swing in. That might actually be a hit. Nope. And this guy is like way in the back. Is just gonna he's gonna shoot the captive. Yeah, that's what he's gonna do.
The captive?
Yeah, the engineer you guys captured. Plink. He almost dies from a wound to like the upper chest.
No, buddy, I don't care about. Why?
Alright, Lena's gonna be like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. And she is going to cast Scorching Ray on one of these guys. Yeah. Zip zap, taking a bath. Yeah, she just obliterates the two hobgoblins in front. Up, there went initiative, bro. Oh well. They were
22.
yeah, so they were going first. Boop boop. Alright, Geistran. It's going to run up here and try and stab a bitch. Surprisingly enough, misses. Damn you, power attack. Alright, Celadrie.
Celadrie, freshen's breath. What am I gonna do? Kanara doesn't have reach, does she?
No.
Centaur?
Yeah.
Taric. Anyway. No. Fireball would be overkill.
Yeah, a little bit.
Let's do a magic missile. I think that's 4.
Yeah, at your level, probably. Yeah, should be.
So I'm gonna direct 2 at that guy. What's his HP at?
Full. Yeah, both of them are at full.
2 at each.
Alright.
First guy, second guy.
Boom. Ugh. Ugh.
Damn, I was hoping it would do more damage.
Well, you did get max damage on one of them. I mean, come on. But yeah. Would it need to hit one of them with all 4 to knock him out?
Yeah. I was hoping they were super shitty.
Yeah. Not quite
Give
that
up
shitty.
now, or I'll destroy you like I destroyed these popsicles. Point around all the shards of hobgoblins.
That definitely seems to unnerve them a bit. Is Kanara going to do anything, or is she just kind of hanging out?
She can't.
Right.
She can't reach, so.
Cool.
I guess we'll step forward.
Alright, so Hobgoblin Officer, Charmed Guy, is going to step up and try and kill a dude. So what's his attack bonus? +7. He's much less shitty. Still misses, though. Alright. Normal Gobbo's turn. They're going to try and kill their buddy. Like, traitor! Neither of them hit. Lane is going to, let's see. He's going to run up here and poke Geistrin with True Strike.
We shouldn't be running into danger.
And then Officer, whose turn I forgot last time, is going to go on his proper turn now. Still miss. Lost way too much blood to do anything useful. Geistrin kills this guy. No avoiding it.
Well, nat 1.
Alright, no, if you're gonna be that way.
Just saying.
Nope. Cleaves his head off. Alright, Celadrie, you're up.
Alright, I guess I'll just squeeze in with these allies here.
Alright.
Like, attack that guy. Hopefully it kills him, so we aren't taking, huge amounts of penalties.
Alright, you hit. And pretty sure Kanara's gonna, destroy him. Blech.
Alright. We gotta act quickly. Apprentice people, do you know any way out that these hobgoblins might have missed?
They will look around and after a moment they'll say, "There's a pool level where we keep some aquatic creatures. It's got an exit to the lake."
Perfect.
And,
Which level's that on?
It's on level 1. Just take the other door through the main level.
All right, guys, you ready?
You turn around, look at everybody. There's this guy tied up. The hobgoblin officer is bleeding profusely. Lane's like leaning against a wall, looking at her hands, saying, "Oh my God, I just killed that guy," and tears are just streaming down her face.
Who, Lane?
Yeah, Lane.
No, you didn't. You're all right.
No, she totally just murked 2 guys.
Oh wait. Oh yeah, she did do that right
She's
away.
scorching red 2 guys.
It's okay. They're not people. They're hobgoblins. Don't you read propaganda?
What? You're right. They're just hobgoblins.
The easiest way to win wars is to dehumanize your enemies so you don't feel bad.
Alright, so that doesn't really make Lane feel a huge amount better. And the 2 hobgoblins who were with you are like, "Hey!"
Well, it's true. You probably think of us. You probably got propaganda saying we're less than hobgoblin, especially us girls.
Well, I mean, women are property to be kept and cherished, says the officer as he just grabs Lane's butt, and she goes, eh. Just tenses up.
Well, to be cherished, sure, but why do they have to be proper? This isn't the time. You, Mr. Engineer, would you help us if I cut you free? You'll live.
I won't attack you? How about that?
If you help us, I'll cut you loose at the end, and you can go tell all your buddies about how you were the last of your troop to get out alive, and you're a hero. And or I could just kill you right now.
Make an intimidate check, I guess.
Shit.
Fine, but I get to do her. And he points at Lane. A moment of silence follows where Lane's like, fine, blowjobs for everyone, let's just go. Go.
It's okay, he's probably gonna die anyway.
Alright.
Let's go. Untie him, give him his weapons back.
Alright.
Geistrin, why don't you bring up the rear? Me and Kanara will charge down first. Keep the apprentices and Lane in the middle. Apprentice, what spells do you know?
That's a good question. They know, once again with the theme of not having combat spells prepared, they have comprehend languages, identify, and mage armor. They will both put mage armor on.
Wow, you guys are terrible. Okay,
we're handmaidens, not fighters.
well, you could at least have, maybe Snapdragon fireworks?
I have acid splash.
That's a cantrip. Just maybe think of like grease next time. Have multiple uses. Grease up your hair. Anyway, let's go.
They both start complaining like, I translate books for a living. I just do Lane's hair. And on you go
You can use grease
downstairs.
for that.
I cast grease. Just fucking going
Yeah.
up. God damn it.
Why, hello, beautiful cat girls.
God.
Just
God.
cast a quick grease here. Just my diaper. How you doing?
Sweet Jesus.
Get assaulted by hobgoblins often?
Okay. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, like, you just start barreling down the stairs again. These two hobgoblins, very confused and lusty looking, just follow immediately behind Lane, behind the apprentices. Geistrin just keeps staring at them like, try anything. Try anything.
Oh, yeah. She'll fuck them up.
Yeah, she's going to just destroy them at the first chance. So, like, halfway down, you see some mages who are, catching their breath after having defeated some, like, little shitty goblins. And most of the big hobgoblins, I'll tell you, just suddenly just turned around and raced downstairs. They're going down to the sub-levels, they say.
That's not good.
No. Like, almost to the bottom of the stairs, you find that guy that you borrowed the hat from, who's
Follow me, buddy.
really badly injured, and he's like got a hobgoblin's head, it's like impaled on the end of his staff. He's like, "What? Are we gonna live through this? What's even going on?" And Kinar just like grabs him and throws him over his back.
I certainly am. I don't know about you. I have plot armor. That should be a spell you can cast as a bard. Plot armor.
Hold on, let me just go add that to my little list of spells I need to write. Plot armor. Alright, so you guys head on downstairs. There's just so many of you that you just murk like waves of hobgoblins on the way. And eventually you get down to the main level of the tower. One level will one stairway will lead you off to the basements where the headmaster told you to meet them, and the other will take you to the pool, where you can hopefully swim out through the little release valve.
I'm going to ask the mages that started to tag along with us, like, I can just ask the charmed hobgoblin, where did they attack from? Like, did they just come in the front door?
Yeah, they literally had a battering ram and smashed the front door in after silently knifing all the guards outside.
Did they have any... Did he know of any inside contacts that they had?
Let's see. The officer you're talking to isn't the leader like the whole attack.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a platoon
Right.
commander.
But
So no,
he might
wasn't.
have been privy. Okay.
He knew that they had some sort of inside source that told them that, hey,
But not necessarily.
Princess Kitty Cat was here, but he doesn't know who or why or where.
Okay. I'm going to ask the new mages that have joined us if they have any better ideas than to go out through the pool. Way to the lake.
The guy you just picked up, whose name is Aiden. I'm just going to throw that on his token.
Aiden another.
Yes, he does enjoy Aiden another with their research. But he will say that, why are you thinking about going out that way? The headmaster, all the mages are supposed to go downstairs. That's where the goblins are concentrating. We gotta help the headmaster.
I don't think I can trust him. I'll look at Lane and...
She'll give you a slight nod and start talking to this guy. Say, they're doing something shady. I don't know what it is, but mages have been disappearing. The Tome Knights have been, more zealous in persecuting mages than they've ever been. It's bad. And I'm just gonna roll, see if this guy's gonna
God,
buy
I'm
into it.
involved in the mages versus Templars.
it?
Oh,
Oh no, he's not having any of it. He's like, look, it doesn't matter. There's lots of other mages downstairs. They're gonna get slaughtered. We need to go help them.
our number one priority should be to get her out of here.
Who the hell is she?
I think she's Princess Lynn's twin sister.
What? Lane just looks flabbergasted, like, I am not.
Maybe not twin sister, but sister.
Crosses her arms.
Why
Hobgoblin
else would
off.
you be locked up in the top of a goddamn tower, not allowed to leave? And why else would they be trying to capture you?
Okay, fine, yes. Fine. Dad threw me up here for... it doesn't matter.
Yeah,
no one
we gotta
was
get
supposed
you
to
out.
even know I was alive. And the Hobgoblin officer, who's miraculously still alive, I'm just going to say the engineer, like, got shot by a crossbow bolt.
Ah,
So the officer's like, oh, marrying into royalty, huh? Lane's like,
Geistrin.
Geistrin will just walk up and just stab the guy in the back. Blech.
I am sorry for your loss, Miss Lane.
She just
Your
looks,
husband was a great guy.
looks on in horror as Geistrin just kicks the dude off her sword. A little bit of blood like splatters onto Lane's face.
Do apologize for the abruptness, but we're in a bit of a pickle, so we gotta get out.
Yeah. Yeah,
You
I
understand
guess
this,
you're right.
Aiden? We can't let them get their hands on her.
Alright, now Aiden's like, okay, yeah, you're right. Gotta protect the princess. Let's go.
Professor, what's his name? Is a capable wizard. I'm sure he'll be fine and protect the rest of your comrades. So, to the pool!
Okay. Alright, so all you guys make way to the pool. And I think that's where we're going to leave it off for tonight. We are an hour and a half over, so that does make a good stopping point.